Hey, we've even got options. How about that? Hey, Pally. How's it going? It's going pretty good. I hope my internet is also doing pretty good. I end up buying my own modem and router, which gives me no joy, but, you know. I mean, I bought, what. I didn't buy cheap gear because I just have to put it into these problems.
Huh? The lift don't work.
But the thing is, the savings that I get for not using their equipment, not renting their equipment, like, it's going to take like 5 years to make that up. I mean, it's so small, the amount of money that they charge per month. But
Come on, you can't be serious.
it's Spectrum.
That don't work. No complaining. Let's start looking for a place we can climb up.
Well, the thing is, though, I just dropped $300 on a very nice modem and router. So that does actually really hurt. The $5 per month was quite nice compared to that, actually. Like I say, it's going to take 5 years to make that money back up. How do I know that this equipment is even going to be up to date for 5 years? But the thing is, I've had so, like, gosh, I mean, I don't want to buy a top of the line modem and router. I mean, it wasn't exactly top of the line, but I mean, pretty high up there, obviously. You know, I got a guy from the MLIG Discord who knows a lot about internet installations to give me some advice. So it's just anything to make the problems end. I mean, Pally, you're going to hear not so good things about everyone's ISP. No one says good things about their ISP. Unless you're like Corey and your ISP is, you know, a local underdog who also so happens to be offering fiber internet. Okay, you might hear good things about that. But for all the rest of us who really basically have literally no choice in ISP, you're never going to hear people say good things about the ISP. I mean, to be honest, Spectrum could be a lot worse. You know, they don't have data caps. You know, when the service works, it's usually pretty good. But when it doesn't work, it just feels like nothing you get them to do helps. It just feels like nothing helps. And, you know, I've been a big proponent for years of just renting their equipment because you can always bring it in to get replaced whenever you feel like it for no charge, you know, other than what you're already paying monthly. And, you know, that way it's up to date. You know, I mean, if you've owned your own and something goes wrong with it, then it's just a brick. You know, and you're going to have to pay a lot for another. And they can also shift the blame on the modem or the router if it's not their own equipment. And I was like, oh, you better, you know, call your modem manufacturer or your router manufacturer. It's not our problem. You know, so I always like the idea of, you know, I pay them $5 a month so they're actually accountable. But so far this equipment is working. I just figured I'd stream tonight to make sure that's the case. I installed it yesterday. It worked fine last night. So let's do a real stress test and actually stream. So y'all let me know if you see any bad behavior from the stream. Can I get out there? Whoa. Sometimes you can stand in unexpected places in this game. Whoa, oh no. Oh, wait, there's something there. There's a red item. Nice. Well, one of my favorite things to do in games is like, can I stand on that? It doesn't look like I should be able to stand there. And then be surprised when it's like, oh, I can stand there. Oh, I see Kasumi is in the chat. Kasumi is like the original Xenoblade fan. You did get this game before it was cool. You were hyping all of the Backloggeverse up for it. I remember you were like completing this game left and right. I definitely did not give a lot of the optional stuff in this game its due the first time I played it, because I wasn't really that interested in the side quests. And now this time that I'm replaying it on Switch, like I can kind of see how they're kind of cool, because like as you're like wandering around the areas, like you don't need to fight like every monster, but if you kind of use your quests as like a guide of like, oh, you know, there's a monster over there that drops something for a quest, like I'll just go fight them, you know, and that keeps you pretty well leveled. I ran into I ran into a lot of roadblocks the first time I played it on Wii, because of kind of rushing through without doing any side stuff. And now I see really how painless that side stuff is. Although I don't remember if the original version had like the exclamation points on the map to like tell you like, hey, this thing drops something for a quest you've accepted, which is very nice. I don't know if the Wii version did that. It's been too long. Didn't have nearly as much, like not nearly as much information, like about what to do. More markers. Yeah, it's very nice, because it's a good guide for like, oh, like I'll fight these guys and get a little experience, which also helps work on a quest. I think one thing that discouraged me from doing a lot of quests before was can't get up that way. I think one thing that discouraged me from doing a lot of quests before was like there's not experience rewards for a lot of quests. So it's just kind of like, yeah, you know, I get money, but whatever. But I'm definitely appreciating things more overall. And another thing that really got me in trouble, I think I'm pretty close to getting Melia, and I'm looking forward to trying her out because the first time I played this game, I just completely ignored everyone that wasn't Shulk, Rain, and Charla. Because it was like, okay, well, you gotta have Shulk because he has the visions, and he's probably required in a lot of situations anyway. Especially fighting Monado, you know, you gotta have the Monado enchantment to fight Mechon and stuff. You know, and then to have a tank and to have a dedicated healer like Charla, I mean, it just made sense to me. Like, why would I put someone in my party that wasn't those three? And then, like, I just got so stuck. Like, I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't, like, why can I not deal damage to this thing? And, like, I really needed to use Melia and her magic. And so then I, like, had to use Melia in a few situations, and I didn't know how to use her. I don't remember if people that are not in the party, level up when I don't know if they gain experience when they're not in the party. I can't remember.
Right.
They do.
Ready to go, Shulk?
But I just remember like, oh gosh, like I had to fight a boss and had no clue how to use Melia. So
What is it, Shulk?
that's why I'm playing as Dunban now.
Leonardo,
I was playing as Rain earlier.
permission to use it a little longer.
I tried Charla, but I thought she was not as fun to
Leonardo
play
was your
as.
sword, but I need it to achieve my goal. So
Don't sweat it. You are far more skillful at wielding that thing than
Yeah,
I am.
Dunban's pretty fun.
Keep it. It's yours. Besides, I have a new sword. That old coot had the decency to forge this for me. I owe it to him to make the most of it.
Dunban,
I gotta be honest, I
this far.
completely forgot that Dunban like actually joins the party.
Believe in yourself, Shulk.
Believe in myself.
Never lying down.
Like that feels like a terrible thing to admit, but I don't remember him joining.
We have to make sure those
I didn't forget Dunban. I just forgot him being in the party.
Time to move, people. This prison island Shulk saw in his vision isn't getting any closer.
I did remember Ricky. Because I was thinking through my head, I was like, okay, who are? Because I remembered Melia, of course, because I had to use her at some point, and of course I remember Fiora, and so I'm thinking, okay, Shulk, Rain, Ricky, okay, there's your 3 male characters, and then Charla, Melia, Fiora, there's your 3 female characters. And RPGs often keep it pretty split down the middle on the male-female ratio. So I thought, yeah, that's probably it. And then Dunban joins, I'm like, I remember him being in the story. I remember him being awesome, but I don't remember him being in the party.
What is it, Shulk?
Oh, nothing. It's just that it feels like the Bionis isn't really dead.
Huh?
Wait a minute, Shulk. If the Bionis starts moving around, things won't look good for us. Let's just keep moving.
Right.
Yeah, the character models were pretty low polygon on the Wii. I mean, obviously, not the most powerful system, and it was pushing these huge, expansive environments. I mean, really, I think Xenoblade Chronicles X is an amazing achievement for the Wii U. I mean, it's like the way that world scales from being tiny little human running around to giant robot flying in the sky, like, it's just an amazing piece of technology, and I've not even seen anything quite like that done even on more powerful systems. Yeah, the original game, like, I don't know why, but the faces kind of made me think of like Vagrant Story or something, which is a game I haven't really played through, but I've played a bit of it. Like, it, the faces were very flat and textured in the original. For a second, Kasumi, I read that as, I hope they do a port to Xbox One X, and I thought, that'd look pretty cool, but it ain't happening. Yeah, I'd love to see a port of Chronicles X. I mean, I know that game gets a lot of hate because it really doesn't have a strong story, and the focus of the game is not the story. But I just thought like the sense of exploration and scale of the world was just absolutely unmatched. And I feel like the battle system was such a refinement over this game. Like, I feel like it has one of the coolest RPG battle systems, period, I think. Like, I love the idea that you're constantly kind of choosing between what combos you want to do and what combos your party members want you to do with them. And like keeping party morale up, like keeps your health up. And so it just made a really interesting dynamic that was just so unique. I think I know who this is now. Wouldn't have known the first time I played that.
Face Nemesis. Your frame is complete. All that remains is the soul transfer.
Like, healing abilities in Chronicles X is
Does a weapon exist that can melt face armor?
basically worthless.
How?
Lady Vanea, Master Egel wishes to see you.
Understood.
Whereas here,
Tell him
you
I will see
kind of
when
need
his
it.
face is complete.
Even though there are ways to, like, I think
Acknowledged.
when you do those, like, hit the B button with the right time thing, I think you can recover health in this game when that happens.
I have fulfilled my duty.
That's, like, practically your main way to keep your health up in
You
X.
and only you can bring about a new age on Maconis. No, the entire world. My mistress, Lady Mayneth.
Gotta save the Bionicle. Look at that tree out there. I think I'm going to meet Angelo pretty soon, if I recall. I remember Angelo's role and sort of the twist toward the end, but I don't remember like what he really does over the course of the game. I also don't remember his name, so that's why I call him Angelo.
Lady Melia, withdraw to the Knock-on village.
Elvis, there you go.
No, Isel. Do you really expect me to leave you, run away and save myself?
Permit us this once, Lady Melia. It is our honor and our duty to protect you with our lives. Do not fear for us. Flee.
I will not. I cannot return to the capital with this monster still standing. Isel, Hogard, Garin, Jamil. Bestow the light of your life unto me.
turned up the heat.
I've never seen such a dense forest.
Me neither.
I thought you were turning up the heat, Ryan. You say it all the time. Yeah, we're really turning up the heat.
He's right. We've still got a long way to go.
You mean go on in this heat? I'm sweatier than a brog's armpit.
We'll have to search for the best route. Sadly, until we find a way, we'll have to put up with Rhine's stench.
Charlotte?
I know that the appearance equipment is new in this version,
We
but
must be outside the
did your regular equipment change your appearance at all in the original? I don't remember.
Father!
Yeah, it must have, because there was the whole meme about running around in your underwear.
Who are you? You will pay
Or
for what
your
you've
swim trunks, rather. I do enjoy getting
Pain and suffering you caused the
to give the characters a custom look in this. It helps a lot.
A silver-faced Mekon. And who was that girl? These visions show me people and places I've never seen. If only I could find out what they mean. We could use them to our advantage.
I'm strongly pro goggles.
It looks Hom's made.
Not Homs, Nopon. Though a lot of them have settled in our colonies, the Nopon are originally native to Machna Forest.
Do you think they'd know the way to the Bionis head?
I can't say. But walking around in circles isn't going to achieve anything. Our best bet is to look for their village.
Yeah, the resort stuff is kind of funny. I wish you could get glasses for someone other than Rain. Rain doesn't seem a glasses sort to me. I'd put glasses on other people, though. I like the eye patch for Dunban. That works. Oh, you can't get... I mean, at this point, though, I don't think I've seen glasses available for anyone else. Yeah, I've got goggles on Shulk, I've got goggles on Sharla, and I've got goggles on Rain. I am all goggles all the time. Man, people sure like you to kill stuff in this game. And usually when they ask you to kill one thing, they're like, you know what? I want you to kill these things too. How many things do you want me to kill? It is nice, though, that most quests, like, you don't have to go back to the quest giver. Oh, you want to talk giant Sephiroth sword, Pally. Like, the other characters, I haven't done anything with their appearance slot for the weapon, But I did for Dunban because the weapon that I have on him right now looks like that. And like, that's all well and good for, you know, a sword that goes on your back like Shulk, but it looks really stupid when it's sheathed on your side. So yeah, I put his default weapon back on for just for appearance.
Yes, no.
Yes, no. That looks pretty good. I ain't got much money though. No pod drug ring side quest? What? Trying to sell a little bit of stuff. Let's do I have any duplicate weapons? I haven't yet done any of that. I don't think the first time I don't think I did any Colony 9 stuff. And I haven't gone there yet. But I will. I'm planning to. I don't remember if the story really ever, like, puts you back in that direction, though. I would like to buy 2 of those. Oh, come on. Yeah, that was in the. I remember it was the snowy area. I think where I got to this boss. That I was just like, why can't I hit this thing? I need to do some gem crafting or whatever. But yeah, I actually kind of recalled that when I was playing this version because thought I bought 2 magnetops. I want that too. Oops. But yeah, I was reminded of that when I was doing one of the Sage challenges or whatever, because I was fighting a monster that was like 5 levels above me in one of those, and I hit him like once every once in a while. Like, he wasn't too dangerous, so I beat him, but it took like 10 minutes. Are the emote overlays working? I haven't noticed them yet. Let's see what new options we got for our appearance. Meh. Oftentimes you can't really tell what the difference with the hands really, or the arms really are. Whoa. Okay. Sure. That suits Dunban just fine. Those gloves kind of match the color scheme of the shirt. Why not? Kind of the more robot-y ones make me think of Xenoblade X. But they're kind of weird sometimes. Didn't they streamline the 14 glamours a bit though, Sephi? I just had, at first I had the bandanas on Charla, but then I equipped that one the other day just because I think it's funny that it like completely changes the shape of her hair. I do not get that like pounding her thighs thing that she does in her idle animation. Like, okay. I mean, do what you gotta do, I guess. Whoa. Charla, those are not feet. Those are not feet. I think this is what happens to Fire Emblem Awakening characters when they tried to give them a little more stability, and it all went wrong. Kasumi, I'm curious. Did you play Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Because I played like 14 hours into it, and I could not get into it. I mean, I really liked the like scale of the world and everything. I mean, it was a nice enough looking game and everything, but like the battle system was just really boring, I thought. I guess I got like a bit of a Pokemon thing going on. But the main thing that bugged me about it was like each Pokemon, if you will. What are they called? There's like drivers and then blades. I think they're called blades. Your Pokemon is called a blade. And you can switch. Each one only has like 4 moves. I don't know if they maybe get more later. But the thing that bugged me about it. Whoa, what's that? What's that? What was that pink like sound wave around it? I haven't seen that before. Really? So each one doesn't get more than 4. See, the thing that bugged me... the thing that bugged me was, like, you could switch to another Pokemon, or whatever you want to call it. Blade, whatever. But, like, you couldn't combo with the previous one. Like, it reset... I think it reset, like, your... you know, ATB or whatever. And so like it felt like you only had like 4 moves that couldn't really chain together all that well. And like it would be interesting if you could chain together, you know, moves from one Pokemon to another, but it didn't work that way. And I just thought that was really boring. I feel like I might have had more issues, but like that's the gist of what I remember. Oh no, I've been funky danced. So what do people think makes a good team with Melia? Because I really need to learn to use Melia properly this time. Like, it feels completely unsafe to take Charlotte out of the party. I don't remember how good of a healer anyone else could be. Like, Shulk's heal is basically worthless. Melia, Rain, Dunban would be good. Can Melia keep them healed? So what keeps your HP up if you don't have a dedicated healer? Because like I said about Xenoblade Chronicles X, like you, yeah, healing in that game is not really worth much. But I've always in this game it's always seemed pretty useful. So if you control Melia, do you consider Melia a fun character for the player to directly control? Because I was using Rain for a while and like he was not bad. But like I felt like I was kind of just mashing all of the abilities that he had available, but it was pretty easy to be tanky with him at least. I felt like I was being a better tank than AI Rain was. You rely on chain attacks to heal you. I mean, you don't necessarily get them all the time. And then what happens if you lose or use? Like, do you consider it worth it to like use the warning or whatever? Or is it better to just wait for a chain attack? I mean, the first time I played this, it took a while for a lot of things to really sink in because there's like no consumable items. There's no MP. Like there's a lot of things that just really fly in the face of what you expect an RPG to have. So it kind of has a learning curve in that way. So it's kind of good replaying from the beginning, especially having played like Xenoblade X, which is different but has some similarities. It's kind of good going back to this with an understanding of what this game does and what it doesn't do. I love how Dunbang climbs with one arm. Oh yeah, Barrett does it too. He just does it like it takes no effort to do that. Man, I'd love it if they also did Last Story on the Switch. I mean, obviously Nintendo is a lot closer to Monolith Soft, well, with them owning them and everything. But I'd still like to see it happen. Because that was actually my favorite of those, you know, those 3 Wii RPGs that everyone wanted. I liked Pandora's Tower a lot more than I think a lot of other people did. I thought it was really good. Is Mistwalker doing anything? I don't know. Surfing in Hawaii? I assume that's all Mistwalker is doing. I mean, my understanding is Mistwalker is really just like Sakaguchi and maybe a couple of other people, and is more of just like a sort of a scenario design and planning company, and you know they outsource the actual development. But I mean, I thought Last Story was really, really good, and like kind of gave me a newfound appreciation of Sakaguchi. Because, you know, obviously Sakaguchi created Final Fantasy and everything, but, you know, it was always kind of a question in my mind of like, you know, especially considering how, you know, Spirits Within didn't do all that well. You know, I was kind of like, you know, was Sakaguchi really that great, or was he just surrounded by people that made his games great? And I think Last Story really reinforced me, especially with him being, you know, credited as the director on it. You know, kind of reinforced like, okay, he really knows what he's doing. He tells a good story. Yeah, I need to restart Lost Odyssey. I understand that playing it backwards compatible on Xbox One makes it run a whole lot smoother. Although, to be honest, from what I played, I don't specifically remember slowdown, but probably. I think I got to disc 2 in it, but I can't remember for sure. I really liked it, though. I really liked it, but I remember I got to this, like, witch's house, and, like, it was just, like, a huge difficulty spike. Wait, does Lost Odyssey actually run in 4K on Xbox One X? I didn't think it was one of the games that got actual 4K support. I thought it just had improved frame rate and load time. But I really need to restart, you know, on Xbox One. Because I liked it a lot, but I hit that difficulty spike and just never, you know, and then it just kind of fell off. But it was really good. Blue Dragon is also backwards compatible, which I know that's not as popular, but I need to play that as well. Ooh, what's over here? Ooh, that's that looks difficult. Maybe later. I haven't heard it recently, but I love when you finish battle and they're just like, "You're just so cool, Dunban." Dunban, you're awesome. It is true. It is also Try, because Try is Dunban right now anyway. I keep going in all sorts of directions and not actually making progress toward getting to the Nopon village. Now I'm kind of... See, I was thinking Melia joined before Ricky, but now I'm thinking Ricky joins first. But I think I'm going to try to, as much as possible, not control Shulk. Just because I guess I think that's more interesting, especially for a replay. I think I was just so afraid to not be Shulk before because of, like, you know, doing the Mechon enchant and, you know... I'm not sure if I understood that you saw the visions even if you weren't controlling Shulk. So I was worried about that. I was just like, oh, it seems like you really should be Shulk. But now I kind of see it's more fun to not be Shulk. I do like the clicky stick map. It's pretty convenient. I mean, Ricky's kind of like damage dealer or tank, isn't he? Like, I'm be honest, not super clear on what his party role is. An HP tank. So does that mean that he's difficult to use without a dedicated healer? Whoops. Whoa, that thing is large. And somehow it's not attacking. Whoa. That is also large. Oh, Ricky can heal. Is it better than Shulk's heal? I feel like Shulk's heal sucks. Oh, so it's kind of like a in front of you heal. Is he pretty good at using it as an AI? Charlotte's cure everyone is super nice, though. I don't know why I went all the way over here for a little blue dot, but I wanted it. Yeah. No, I don't want to be down here again. There's big things down here.
Over there.
It's Melior.
Hey, are you okay? You.
Shulk, what's wrong? Another vision?
Kind of. I'm not sure. But first, she needs help.
You're right. Let's look for somewhere safe.
There. I see a clearing under a giant tree. We can easily watch for anything approaching.
They're all giant
Okay.
trees.
I'll carry her.
She hasn't sustained any serious injuries, but her condition is far from stable.
Do you know what's wrong with her?
Her symptoms suggest ether deficiency. It's well known that Homs are strongly affected by ether levels in the environment. But I've never seen symptoms like this before. A sudden drop in ether content in the surrounding atmosphere causes a reaction. Symptoms range from fatigue to nausea. But in this girl's case...
What can we do?
We're gonna need water-type ether crystals. I'll load the crystals into a cartridge to shoot from my rifle.
Eh? You're gonna shoot her?
No, silly. I'll fire them into the air and the dispersed ether will heal her.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
The problem is
I mean,
the
she
crystals.
shot you a bunch of times,
Don't just
Rain.
use any old crystal. They must be as pure as possible. This area must have a water source nearby. We should search there first.
I spotted a waterfall a little way back. What do you think, Charlotte? Would a waterfall produce pure crystals?
I can't think of a better place.
Then it's decided. I'll search for the crystals.
Hey, you're not going on your own.
I'll be okay. I need you to look after the group. We're short on water too, so I'll fill up our flasks.
Hey, good idea. Take care, man.
Get ye flask. Oh yeah, let's just go alone next to the giant frog things. Oh, I'm actually going way further. No, not fighting right now. Nope. Bind is bad.
This isn't going well.
I love how quickly you recover after battle, though. Ahoy, ahoy, enchilada. I'm not seeing any dropped frames on my end, so hopefully everything is being good and stable. I'm not playing upstairs, but I actually have news about that as well. And I might, maybe sometime I'll do a bonus stream of something up there sometime just to stress test it as well. I mean, I was having trouble both upstairs and downstairs, but I was having more trouble upstairs. You know, I'm just going to jump. Or more, yeah, more trouble upstairs. Wah, sploosh. Anyway, so when I, did the remodeling upstairs, I had the electrician run 3 Ethernet cables. They're like, I don't know, like Cat 7 or something like that, with, rated for outdoor wiring and whatever. I mean, super overkill cables in theory. And, but I was having more trouble upstairs. Well, I've learned now that 2 of those 3 cables were
Who are you?
giving really bad results. Oh, hey, it's Angelo.
Hello.
How unusual. It is quite rare to see a Homs in this region. I suppose you're wondering why I am here in that case.
Like,
Then permit me to introduce myself.
assuming that this guy's voice
My name
actor
is Alvis.
is the same as Angelo from Dragon Quest VIII.
It's Shulk, isn't it?
How did you know that?
Wielder of the Monado, defender of Colony 9.
He sounds exactly the
Every
same.
recon running. You're famous amongst all Homs.
I know you from somewhere.
I know you from Dragon Quest VIII.
They're here.
Huh?
The Monado emits a particular ether wavelength in its ground state. It must have drawn them.
Huh? Oh! What are they? Alex!
left. Then I'll go. Huh? How? Now, from above. It can't be. I saw its movement before it struck. How can it?
It is a telepia.
Telepia.
They can read your mind. Whether you have a vision or not, if they know your next move, it's all in vain.
You know about my visions. How could you possibly?
There is only one way. Stop it in its tracks, then dull its perception.
No, Albert, stop! You don't know how to... Huh? A new symbol? Ha! That was... amazing.
I suggest you stop staring. The sword is yours to wield.
What was that light?
The Monado does not control itself. You control it.
I control it. By the light of the Monado. I will stop them.
So anyway, about the Ethernet cables upstairs, 3 cables were run. Turned out 2 were giving me very unstable speeds. Well, anyway, turns out that oh, ow. Maybe I should use Shulk's crappy heal. But anyway, there's one more, but it was like kind of a little further up the wall. Or further inside the wall, and I like couldn't really pull it out. And so I moved my computer back just to test it, and I wasn't expecting anything different. And turns out it seems to work fine. Like I'm getting as like I was never able to get like 400 download up there, but I was able to get similar upload upstairs sometimes anyway to what I could get downstairs, which is around 20 upload. But I could never get more than 100 upload upstairs.
See now, Shulk?
Or 100 download, I mean.
Hey, wait a second. More importantly, where on Bionis did you learn to use the Monado?
They were not the primary Telethia. Merely at spawn. The primary Telethia dwells elsewhere in Magna Forest. Is it wounded? I see. The Telethia is hurt and lies in rest, wounded by a girl.
A girl?
The Monado is a divine sword capable of disturbing the very fabric of existence, of both the material and the immaterial.
Alvis, how do you know so much about the Monado? Who are you?
Shulk! Shulk!
Huh? That's Ryan.
I'm over here! Shulk, we looked all over for you. Thought you'd been eaten by the forest.
Sorry, Ryan. I got attacked by Telethia. If it hadn't been for Alvis, I wouldn't have survived.
Alvis? Who's that?
I'll introduce you. He's the one that... Alvis? But he was...
There's no one here.
I'm telling you, he was right here.
Ahoy,
He even taught
Tip.
me how to unlock a new power from the Monado.
Just you and me, Shulk. Ain't no one else around. You probably passed out from dehydration and dreamt this guy up. Come on. Wait till the others hear this.
He was here, Ryan. I didn't dream it. I'm not lying.
Okay, okay. I believe you. And while you were having fun with your imaginary friend, did you find any ether crystals?
Yes. Good quality ones, too.
Perfect. Come on. We should hurry them back to Charlotte. Hang around here long enough and we'll get whacked by an imaginary beast.
I'm not lying. Alvis. Who are you?
Oh yeah, he's Sir Emmerich too. That's right. He sounds exactly the same in all three of those games.
An enemy that renders your visions useless. This forest.
I was remembering him from
Now, these creatures
as
we know
Angelo though from Dragon
and now
Quest.
we know there is another who can use the Monado.
Yeah.
I can't wait to meet him.
So you weren't just having a sneaky nap then?
No.
I'm just saying. You and Dunban are the only ones I know that can wield the Monado. How would this guy know how?
Okay, locked and loaded. Everyone, stand back.
So yeah, so I ordered a Ethernet coupler and a 1-foot Ethernet cable to extend that so I can move my computer back to where it normally is. And hopefully it'll work okay, but I'll have to do a stream test up there first. But I wanted to do this downstairs first just because I was having lots of trouble downstairs too. So, but So far, I'm not having trouble with this new modem and router.
All thanks to our medic.
Are you okay?
See, you know, Rain, you're right. It's sounds risky to go without a dedicated healer.
Everything's fine. You're gonna be...
Get your hands off me!
Ah! Hey, watch it!
Forgive me. I did not mean to...
Sorry if we surprised you.
Are you the ones who helped me?
Well, something like that.
Excuse me. My name is Melia. Forgive my indiscretion. I have not had the pleasure of coming into contact with the male Homs.
Coming into contact?
Shulk, you're creeping this lady.
Shut up, Ryan.
This large one is far worse.
Me?
Yeah, Rain's being funny, Sandy.
Melia, is it? How did you get here then? What, is there no one with you? I must apologize, but my situation does not concern you. And I shall not be divulging anything to common passers-by.
Duly noted, your ladyship. But if I were to be so bold, I'm guessing that you didn't come here alone. And you weren't just taking an afternoon nap.
And what, may I ask, are you doing here? It is rare to see Homs venture this deep into Machna Forest.
We're traveling to the head of the Bionis. We've got a long journey ahead of us.
The head of the Bionis?
We were just figuring out how to get there when we found you.
I see. Then permit me to return the favor by aiding you in your quest.
Really?
There is only one path to the head of the Bionis. It is the path that leads to Erith Sea.
So, this Erith Sea is at the head of the Bionis.
If you would be kind enough to escort me out of the forest, I will show you the way.
You do that? Thank you, Melia. I'm Shulk. Pleased to meet you.
Shulk? Ah, yes. Likewise. She's a bit high and mighty. But she's a Homs too, right? Why is she here alone?
Ain't got a clue. Ask her yourself. I'm not good with her posh accent.
We shall travel to the Nopon village.
Nopon village? That's where we've been heading. We reckon it's our best chance of making it to the top.
Since inhabiting the region, the Nopon have been a great help. You can travel to Erith Sea from their village.
It's settled. We'll make our way to the Nopon village.
Very well. The Nopon inhabit a giant tree. If we follow this trail, we will be safe.
Oh yeah, I saw that effect earlier. Oh, I started streaming about 7. Just giving my new modem and router a good old stress test. But yeah, Sephi, I totally get what you mean, expecting a more American sort of voice to come out of Rain, because like I was thinking about that just the other day, like, you know, this game is super British and I enjoy that in a lot of ways. But it also doesn't feel like the kind of RPG that would have like the super British accents like Dragon Quest does. So it's kind of weird, but because under any other circumstances, this totally would be a mostly American cast. And Melia would probably have a British accent done by an American actress, you know? But like Shulk, Rain, Dunban, they would totally be American accents under normal circumstances. Dunban in particular, though, he really works with a British accent. Shulk is a little... I don't know. I'm sure it was nice for once for British players to play an RPG with main characters that sounded like them. But like they just don't look like the kinds of characters that would have those voices. But yeah, Kasumi, I mean you're absolutely right. I mean British accents are so much more fun than American accents after all. I mean, I don't know if any British people... Oh, I'm Shulk. I don't want to be Shulk. I just know it's Rain's in the party too. This is an odd combo. Oh yeah, I mean it's British accents are always more entertaining to listen to, whether you're from the UK or not. You know, I don't know if British people think American accents are entertaining, but Americans definitely think British accents are entertaining. I'm just saying it's weird because it's not what you expect to see when we're so used to RPGs being localized by Americans, usually getting American voice actors and American voice actors to do British accents. It's just not what you expect. Oh, howdy, Mimi. Sandy, do you need to go pee? I need to go pee too, Sandy. Let's go do that. But not together, okay? What? What? Now, Sandy. We played your games earlier. We played Kick the Raccoon Ball. Yeah, we did. And then we played Chase the Sunlight. We played Chase the Sunlight reflected off my phone screen. Those are your games. Now I'm playing my game now. Yeah, I'm playing my game. Yeah, I'm playing my game. We played your games already, okay? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's rearrange the party. I guess let's try Melia. Already got a better weapon for her. Why can't she change hats? Is there a reason she can't change hats? Is she hiding something under her hat? I can't remember. Like, she's high Intia. I can't remember. Do they have, like, funny ears or something? I mean, you can see her ears. When can she change her hat? Because it kind of makes me not want to change her outfit, really, because it would clash with her unchanged hat. I mean, I've played the game before. I just don't remember what the story beat is or when it happens. I'll just keep her looking normal for now, I guess. Let's see. I finished leftover pizza for dinner. Yeah, I haven't really been to any towns in a long time with gym crafting or whatever. I need to get to it. Only the first town has gem crafting? Really? I figured you could do that in like at least Colony 6 or something. Oh. Do you... The portable gem crafting sounds a little familiar. Do you get that from story elsewhere, or do you... or do you get that from doing something with the gem crafter guy? Oh, all right, now let's work on your arts. Actually, we probably need to level up everyone's arts. You get it from the gem crafting NPC in the first town. Well, I need to go back there at some point. I do like ranged characters in this MMO-ish style of game. Although I don't know if she's really a ranged character. Does her regular attack have to be up close? She doesn't rely on using regular attacks? Why not? Are her cooldowns quick enough? Her cooldowns are fairly long. I see. I see. So the blue ones are summoning elementals. Do I keep them up as long as I want them? Or do they go away after a time? Because I see it says summon and then discharge. So discharge does some pretty heavy damage. Only available in element burst. What does element burst mean? How do I get into element burst? I'll probably want to reorganize that more later. Wow, so the highest level super boss, huh? I don't think I'll be doing that too soon. Oops. Oops. No, 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 no. I get so confused about switching between the setting and level up screens. What's tension? Is that does that have anything to do with your the little 3 block meter in the upper left, or is that something different? Is that like what brings up the frequency of those like those, little button prompts and stuff? So it just means they're really feeling it. Where be my party? There's my party. You always want to be feeling it. I mean, not just feeling it, but really feeling it. Did they drop? Oh, here's a battle tactics for Melia. Melier. Elemental discharge. Oh, okay. So if I summon elemental, you use that without worrying about the talent gauge. So let me go over that again. Oh yeah, there's why you can't change your hat. I mean, I don't think it's that long until you get to where she's from, so I assume she takes off the hat pretty quick. Maybe that's why the tutorial prompt didn't automatically come up. At least I don't think it did. Alright, well. Oh, I can just summon those, like, anytime? Do they even go away after battle? I don't think I'm doing things right. Shulk said sorry. And she goes, indeed, I concur. Oh, I select the talent art, or by select the talent art, I assume you mean select the actual flare. Okay, the one in the middle. Okay. Maybe I should, like, sleep the other one. I can't get close enough to actually use my attack. Have to confess, when it comes to Melia, I'm not really feeling it. Maybe I'll take a moment to try to learn her again later. I mean, she's just so radically different from everyone else.
But we mustn't be careless.
keep her in the party for now. I'm going to go back to playing good old Dunban. She definitely seems a little confusing, though. I remember being confused by her. But I don't remember if, like, that boss battle that I was stuck on that I had to use her. Like, I don't remember if, like, the AI Melia just wasn't getting it done. Or maybe you only complete be Melia? I just remember needing to, like, nothing was hurting something other than Melia. Or maybe Melia was the only character. I don't remember. Oh, the AI Melia is bad? Well, maybe I'll take her out of the party. I mean, if there's no experience penalty for her not being in the party, I'm just going to put Charlotte back in. Well, that's probably why I couldn't beat that boss with an AI Melee. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Kasumi that told me back in the day that, oh, you really need Melia there. And I'm like, I don't understand what she does. I somehow finished the fight, but, like, she is so weird. So different. I paid for being boring and only using Shulk. That's for sure. Oh yeah, party affinity, that is true. Oops, I totally did not mean to take aggro from Shulk.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
I wonder if I could take it. Yeah. Come get me. We can take you. We can do it. Yeah, we're ready for a chain attack. For some reason, I thought that was a special monster.
Follow my lead. Everyone, do your best.
I'm getting good money for killing these things. It's a waste of a chain attack.
Let's stay alert.
Yeah, I can imagine that, Kasumi. It was definitely my punishment, that's for sure.
Mr. Drivehorse.
Mr. Drumble.
How goes the Xenoblading?
It goes. Brought in the original Xenoblade fan, Kasumi. Got drawn to the stream.
Oh, hey Kazumi. Been a while. How you doing?
Okay, let's get going.
I can only assume fantastic in the year 2020. Oh, who's at the door? It's Bernie. Who would have thought? Come on up, Bernie.
Why does this dinosaur have two faces?
So, there's 3 of these games?
Correct.
Is that right? And this is the first one, remade.
This is the first one remade, yes.
Oh man, those do have 2 faces.
Although, like,
Let's stay alert.
the second one isn't numbered 2. The third one is numbered 2. The second one was Xenoblade Chronicles X for the Wii U, which is, I think, a very interesting game, but is definitely kind of a sidestep, I guess. Like, it's, you know, I mean, this is already very much an offline MMO, and Chronicles X even more so.
Oh, hey, Tip, Mamie, and I. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Got all the old timers here for Xenoblade.
I had no idea. Well, I mean, I had an idea about Kasumi, but...
Let's stay alert.
But yeah, the Xenoblade X on Wii U, like, doesn't have much of a story, like, and story progression is, like, gated by, like, you have to complete, like, a certain number of just kind of, like, side quests and a certain, like, uncover enough of the world through exploration. The story is not super well implemented, but, like, the core battle system and class system and just, like, the exploration of the world, and especially how it scales, like, with you being on foot and with you being a giant robot. Like, it is super cool and impressive how it works. But, like, I think because it is so different and that it's not, story is not a focus in it, like, it's not that popular, but it's a very good playing game, in my opinion. It's also got extremely questionable music.
So I see.
Yeah, it's like, it's got a combination of some really good music and some kind of, like, the worst music I've ever heard in a video game. Like, the field music is really good. The town music is not too good. but I kind of got used to it, and the battle music is all bad. I kind of liked the flying song, though. That one was pretty good. Well, I was saying earlier, like I didn't manage to get very far into Xenoblade 2 on the Switch. Like there was some interesting things about it, but the battle system was just not working for me at all. Like it's kind of a Pokemon-esque system, where you have like these things that you summon, and they are more so what I mean. I say things. I mean, they're some of them are kind of characters, some of them are kind of not. But you summon them, and they only have like 4 abilities. But you can also summon another one. You can swap them in and out. But like I kind of like it works in Pokemon for them to only have 4 abilities, but it didn't in Xenoblade 2, I felt. And it kind of really felt like something was missing by you not being able to like swap out your Pokemon and have them chain with the attacks that a previous one did. Because it always feels like you're being punished for swapping them out rather than being encouraged to swap out. Because if I remember right, like your battle timer resets when you swap one in and out. So it just really messes with the flow. I just didn't love the battle system of it.
Tree is where the Nopon live.
Bird Lady. Welcome back, Bird Lady.
I wish to speak with the village chief. Will you permit us to enter?
My pleasure, my pleasure.
I shall take you to the village chief. Follow me.
Oh, we're way up the back. Drum, did you know that Xenoblade takes place entirely on 2 gigantic titans?
I did. When I hear people talk about this game, that's basically the first thing they always say.
Oh.
And it's so cool.
I mean, like, its thigh is like a gigantic sprawling zone. No pawns. You're dropping spoilers apparently.
My dear Melia, it's good to see you again so soon. And you look so
Oh, that one's getting his quarantine hair going on.
They are at one with the Bionis. They sacrifice their lives so that I
Sandy had to go get a front row
coming.
seat to look at the Nopon a little closer. They looked pretty fun, I guess.
Will you be so kind as to listen to their request?
What could a hum-hum need of me?
Yeah, I could see a big dog causing trouble here.
I see no reason
Not that
to
Sandy is a big
deny
dog.
them. And Melia, what of you?
She's really looking them over, though. She hasn't been attracted to this game until she's seen this now.
I mean, they do kind of look like some of your dog toys.
Yeah.
Something's troubling her.
We found her half dead and all alone. But I don't suppose she'll tell us the reason anytime soon.
I'm kind of surprised, as much as Shulk and crew have been around, that Shulk and that guy right there are the only two I recognize.
You know what's funny is that I was just saying earlier that Dunban, who's the one I'm controlling right now, like I totally didn't even remember him joining the party. Like I remembered him. I remembered him being awesome and being a cool character. I just don't remember him joining the party. But part of it is because I really didn't mix up my party before. Like the first three party members are Shulk, Rain, and Charla, who's the lady in the party right now. Because like Shulk has all sorts of special abilities. Rain is the tank. Charla's the dedicated healer. And that sounds like pretty good.
Can you take Shulk out of the party?
You can, but like the main antagonists of the game are the Mechon, which are these mechanical enemies, and other characters can't even hurt them in general without Shulk casting a buff on them.
Wait,
So,
who just fell down a hole?
I mean,
Are they dead?
look, I just fell down too.
Are you dead?
That's a good question. I can't see myself.
Can you get out of there? Oh, okay.
So like Shulk is kind of required a lot of the time.
Sounds like Tip didn't think he was very required.
Oh, really?
Can you swap in battle?
You can't.
Oh, dangerous then.
So like if you're in an area with no Mechon, then I guess it doesn't matter, but Shulk can also see visions of the future. So like you can see like when a enemy is prepping a attack. And sometimes you can, change the future. So I'm always nervous to not have him in the party. There is a whole lot of Monado this and Monado that. This is true. The Monado.
You sounded like Stoner Keanu when you said that or something.
It was not the intent. Oh, I've already got him. So this is kind of an exception right here, but in most cases, you don't actually have to go back to the quest giver. To complete a quest, you just, as soon as you collect all the items or defeat all of the monsters, like, it's just completed and you get your rewards. I definitely kind of charged through the game rather quickly the first time. I ignored a lot of side stuff. And I was pretty weak at a certain point in the game, so it definitely came back to bite me, and I'm now kind of finding that the side quests aren't so bad because they serve kind of, especially in this version where there's a lot of information about on the map that shows you like where side quest relevant monsters are. So you can like kind of use it as a guide for like, oh, well, like instead of just like randomly fighting monsters to get stronger, like I'll fight these guys, and that kind of helps you keep pace with the level that you need to be.
Mm. Wait, why are they talking about face masks?
I don't know.
It's getting too real in here. Oh, hey, it's Effie and Norbo.
That seems good.
So wait, all you people are saying you didn't use Shulk. How did you do the fights where you need Shulk to kill the mech whatevers?
Can you? I can't remember if like you don't need to use the Monado enchant later in the game. I mean, there's a certain point, you know, in the second half of the game where you're fighting Mechon all the time because that you're in their territory.
Is there like always time to swap party members? Like, can you see what you're about to fight, or?
You get see. I couldn't remember that you eventually get anti-Mechon weapons.
You topple.
Right, but like it takes effort to topple, and toppling usually doesn't last that long. I mean, obviously toppling is a good thing to generally do, but like it's kind of hard to rely on. And also these sound suspiciously like Ricky abilities. Oh, ether attacks. I was trying Melia earlier, who has temporarily left the party. And I got really stuck the first time I played this because there was a boss where you basically had to use her. And like I just did not understand her at all. And I was just now trying her, and I'm still really confused by her, so I'll try to figure her out later. She plays very differently. And the chat peoples are saying AI Melia is not very good. Although, if you ask me, that sounds like something they could have fixed with this version. Quick step gems to move faster. You mean actually move faster in the overworld? I don't even remember that being a thing. A quirky liver. Sure, I'll trade you for a quirky liver. Why not?
Mm-mm. Dusk, I can't say I'm doing great. Just had a lot of random arm pain today.
Yeah. I feel like you might be seeing people in the chat I'm not.
Who
Who were
I mean,
you
that was-
just responding to?
I mean, that was a little while ago. He
Oh.
asked me how I was doing.
Okay, because most recent ones I just see Mimi and Kasumi.
See the new Nvidia cards were revealed last day or two.
I think I saw something about it on Digital Foundry, but I didn't really read about it.
I haven't really looked into the details yet, but it sounds like they're coming in cheaper than people were expecting.
Really?
Like they're expecting AMD to put up a fight this round or something.
Well, that or they want to give people reason to choose that over a PS5 or Xbox Series X.
Yeah. But I think the 3070 is 500, and the 3080 is 800, and the Beast 3090 is 12? Question mark?
I feel like that's relatively in line with what's been before.
Yeah, I kind of thought it was, but people were like, "Oh, it's cheaper than I thought."
Unless they were expecting it to go up.
I don't know.
I mean, maybe because of like part scarcity or something, you know? Oh, I think I've got cool potatoes for you. Oh yeah. I got you cool potatoes right here. See, I didn't even have to talk to him again. If I just collected those in the field, they just would have completed without having to do anything. I would like to buy books for some of these folks.
Not yet learnt.
Not yet learned. Oh. I mean, this is British. I didn't really think about that. Is that a Britishism?
I don't know.
Learnt. I never thought of that as funny, but now that you say it, it is kind of funny. Let's sell some stuff. I got enough all-seeing eyes, you know?
Might want to get rid of that smelly antenna. You're starting to get people talking.
When it says not yet learned, does that mean I haven't learned that art yet? Or does that just mean I haven't learned this book? Because I know it puts a star on the book. To be honest, I'm pretty bad at remembering the names of the abilities. Did you hear that? I'm seeing Sephi ask what are the thoughts of the Marios. I find this a little hard to believe. But did you hear that apparently based on the footage, Super Mario 3D World is like 25% faster?
Really?
Which I wouldn't mind because they've definitely slowed Mario down since 64, So I'd be into that, but I'm surprised. Like, part of me wonders if it was just sped up for, like, time reasons for the direct, and they figured no one would notice.
Is Try going to get at the Mario Game & Watch?
The only reason I would probably get it is because I eventually want to do a big video on all the 2D Mario games. But and that would be good for that, but like, man, I don't know if the footage they use is actually representative of it, but it's ugly.
Yeah, that like opening when it was like all crappy looking, I was like, what is this?
Yeah, it is. It is like my worst Imlig nightmare. I
mean, I guess in the context of the Game & Watch series, it is mind-bogglingly good looking, but
I don't know if I agree because like technically the Game & Watch elements are like infinite resolution. They're like, they aren't pixels,
Oh, come on, man. I'm all about that FPS.
They aren't pixels, they're just like stances that line up. It's great. But no, the shimmering was awful. And there's also like screen tearing.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just as someone who like dabbles with emulation, but that like opening the stream, I was just like, oh, someone disable some settings on this crap.
Yeah, it's bad. Now maybe I wouldn't say I'm an elitist. I say people should play however they want to play. But it's all of this non-integer scaling that keeps happening without interpolation. Non-integer scaling is actually preferable because you can't get the correct aspect ratio with integer scaling. But it's preferable to non-integer scaling without interpolation. Non-integer scaling with interpolation is the ideal.
So what we're saying is, if you're not interpolating, try hating.
I mean, the frustrating thing about it is sometimes they'll have like smoothing filters or in their game or a CRT filter that involves some smoothing, but then you don't have like a sharp with interpolation. And if you're smoothing it, you have the processing power to do interpolation. Like you just at the very minimum, disable the smoothing on the vertical axis and keep it on the horizontal. It might not be all that refined, but it gets the job done.
Oh, you think they were smoothing?
No, they weren't.
No, I was gonna say.
Now the Super Mario 35, they had a square pixel aspect ratio. So no shimmer, but too skinny. I understand why they did it, though, to cram all those screens in.
I didn't pay close attention to the levels that was playing in the Mario 35. But is that just like randomized worlds from one, or
I
you
don't
just
know.
playing through one, or-
It said like, I mean, it kind of sounds like a puzzle game where like you send junk to the other players like Tetris 99, except, you know, by sending junk, it means Goombas and Buzzy Beetles. When did they say that was? I mean, that's just a free thing for, I mean, I definitely want to try it.
Yeah, I think it like goes away early next year.
It's so weird.
It's so weird.
Why are they doing that stuff? Like for Mario 3D All-Stars too. Like it don't make no sense.
I mean, I guess at some point, like if a multiplayer heavy game like that, if you're not sure there's going to be a constant stream of people playing it, then there's no point in having it around, kind of.
I guess, but like the 3D Mario All-Stars is very weird. I mean, they might be doing, one theory is that they're planning to break them out into, $20 a piece eventually, which, okay, fine. But it's still weird. Like it.
Melia, you're welcome to come with us.
I was hoping for a more ambitious porting on them, you know? And the fact that they're going to be discontinued makes me worry that they were low effort, you know?
I mean, I asked you on that Mario PT stream you did, and you were like, I don't know what I want.
Hang on, I'm playing attention to story.
Wounded by a girl. You don't mean you're going to fight the Telethia?
How do you know of the Telethia?
When I went to collect the ether crystals, some Telethia attacked me. I managed to destroy them and get away.
You defeated Telethia? Who are you? The Monado. So that sword can...
To tell the truth, they were the Telethia spawn. Someone told me the primary Telethia is healing somewhere in the forest. It was you, wasn't it? You hurt the Telethia.
It...
Melia.
The Telethia escaped from our homeland, and I am tasked with killing it. It cannot remain free. For the sake of my people and the Nopon, it must be stopped.
Melia, we can help you defeat it if you like.
Out of pity?
No.
Why then?
It's just... I want...
Speak, Shulk, or I shall be forced to summon the Nopon chief to interpret for me.
I would like to help.
What could you possibly gain from aiding me?
I saw it. At the top of a black tower, you and I were fighting together. Fighting that faced Mekon. I also saw you fighting a huge Telethia.
It threw me the first time and all.
Forgive me, Shulk, but what are you talking about?
Shulk can see visions of the future.
See the future? And you expect me to believe this rubbish?
Believe what you want, lady. Same as I tell all the non-believers.
That'll be me then.
Oh yeah! In any case, the only reason we got this far was because of Shulk's visions. If Shulk says he saw you in a vision, then you must be important to whatever happens next. And if you're tough enough to fight a face Mekon, you're all right in my book.
You've got my vote. A lady should not go unaccompanied onto the battlefield.
Excuse me? I am quite capable of dispatching the beast alone. I require no assistance of any kind.
My dear, I apologize, but I could not help overhearing. Their offer sounds quite reasonable. The danger extends much further than our small dwelling. Machna itself is at risk, and we shall provide you with the finest warrior of our clan.
Chief Dunga,
No need for thanks. He is the equal, if not better, of the Hom-Hom.
You do know we're listening?
The chosen Nopon hero will await you below. I shall go ahead and prepare him. Please excuse me.
Nop-on hero. Now this I have to see.
Don't be like that.
Looks like
Let's
Kasumi
meet
is
first.
excited for Ricky. But what were you saying about Mario 64 stream? Something?
When you popped in that Mario PC port,
Well,
our
Xavier did
stream.
that, but then I.
Or yeah. Like,
But I did.
I
I
asked you what you wanted from the rumored Mario 64 Switch version,
Like-
and you were like, no.
I mean, it's weird because like I would love for it to be like just this gorgeous visual overhaul, but like I also don't want it to like stray from the mechanics of the original. So like it looks like I'm getting that, but like it's still kind of sad that like, oh, it's not really that visually overhauled, although it looks like some assets are swapped for, you know, higher quality textures and stuff. But like I played through the whole thing on the Imlig stream this past Sunday. I mean, it's incredible. Like absolutely incredible. Like I played just like the standard. The only difference was it was widescreen. And the only like funny thing I ran into was that in the ending when Peach and the Toads walk off screen, they stop walking because like they would normally be out of the 4:3 frame. You know, aside from that, the only other thing was like sometimes the turning on certain poles seemed a little touchy or sticky or something. And you know, that could just as easily been a controller issue. I don't know, but aside from that, I mean, it's incredible. Like it's super good. So it's gonna be interesting seeing how this will pan out. Me and Corey kind of decided today that we're gonna like try to get a video out on it right away when All Stars comes out, because like, so I started like writing it today, and we're gonna get like everything done, like, you know, on all the other versions before it comes out, and then all we have to do is just plug in, like, write the Switch stuff and plug it in. So we can get out like a day or so after it releases.
I mean, I guess the obviously much harder work, but best way to do it would be to do the thing where you can like toggle between old and new style graphics live during gameplay.
Right. But like, even still, like my chief concern is that the mechanics be preserved, you know?
Oh yeah. I know about you and your Mario 64.
It's you know, it's perfect. I was kind of thinking about the other day, like, you know, I've said for a long time, like...
Wait, there are control changes for 64? I thought it was just Galaxy.
Who said that?
Maybe? Just now?
Shiny or Sunshine, but I'm watching the controls changes for 64. Oh, the button placement. I mean, hopefully, like, I mean, of course, on Switch, you can, you know, do your custom layout.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, that's nice. But I do hope, like, by default, jump is B. Because, like, on the Virtual Console, they always made it A and B literally, which is not, you know, how jump and attack normally goes.
introduce
Bowser's Fury. What was that?
Hereupon Ricky!
Oh, wow, I forgot about this guy's music.
To you.
Right in the... Take this, bubble!
Wow. Oh man, this music is really coming back to me now. Sandy, come look.
I introduce to you this
Sandy, look.
legendary Heropon, Ricky!
Look, Sandy.
New hum-hum friends, meet this year's legendary Heropon, Ricky. Ricky live to serve.
A hero pond, you say? Not sure where you'll come in handy, but the more the merrier. Sure. Are these Telethia as strong as they sound?
Yes. They're quick as lightning and can read your mind.
Mind-reading giant bird? No problem.
I can see their movement through the Monado, but even that's not enough to get the better of them.
And we're going up against the daddy version. No one blink for a second.
Okay. Eyes wide open.
And don't forget that Melia is our only chance of making it to Eretz Sea. If anything happens to our guide, it's on our heads. The Telethia is our target, but don't forget about the person standing next to you.
Dunban's right. I am in your debt. My weaknesses are all too apparent.
No worries, Melia.
Ricky has been informed of the Dino Beast, what you refer to as the Telethia. Be safe, my hum-hum friends.
Ricky's friends, listen to Ricky. Dino Beast is big and scary. Friends, get ready. Friends, help Ricky get ready.
You want us to get equipment for you?
Ricky's friend, right? Hum-hum clever. Friends meet Ricky when ready. Then, friends and Ricky leave together.
Big attitude for a furry footrest.
Dino Beast is big and
Great. That'll come in.
Is it just me, or did we suddenly become Nopon mercenaries?
Oh no, Kasumi. I mean, I'm pretty partial to Moogles and Chocobos, but no pawn are good. You know, I have to admit, Tockles look pretty weird. I don't know if I like Tockles that much.
Favorite fantasy race?
Like I assume we're mostly talking small, cute, somewhat rotund fantasy races.
Yeah. This is like a subgenre of fantasy races here.
No pawn are very entertaining though.
I mean, if you're saying mascot, like, can I say slime? Does that count?
Oh yeah, I'd say slime counts.
You do know where the Telethia is, don't you?
Of course Ricky know. Melly, Ricky hear you hurt Dino Beast.
I did, but only a little.
When Dino Beast hurt, Ricky know it go to place with ether crystals. Friends and Ricky go to place with crystals. Then we find Dino Beast. Chief, tell Ricky. Chief always right.
So you do know a thing or two about this monster. Guess we'll be searching for some ether crystals then.
Ricky, why are you the Heropon?
Why? Because Chief Dunga choose Ricky.
He chose you. So you weren't chosen from birth?
Friend wrong. Chief choose by instinct.
By instinct?
Why friend surprised? Chief have sharp instinct. Chief be village seer.
So that's how you became the Heropon. Can't argue with that.
But he is kind of compact for a warrior hero.
Oh, Ricky owe lots of monies to village. If Ricky defeat Dino Beast, village promise to forget my debts. So Ricky like being Heropon.
Namazu. I don't know that one.
That sounds familiar, but I'm drawing a blank.
I feel like the only thing that might give slimes a run for their money for me is Rabbites, but there's just not enough good mana games to really know.
I thought Namazu. Oh, the Namazu are those the catfish things in 14? That's right. They haven't really come up terribly much. I mean, I beat Stormblood, but I haven't started the interim quest yet before Stormblood or Shadowbringers. But I feel like they didn't come up a lot. Not yet, anyway. Maybe I'll put Ricky in instead of Shulk. Let's be daring. Maybe I'll even control Ricky.
Sounds like an upgrade to me.
Look at me run. Look at him go. You know, I feel like the weirdest thing they did with this remake is that it's got motion blur. And like, I love a good motion blur, don't get me wrong. This just doesn't seem like the right game for it.
I feel like that's something I tend not to notice.
I love motion blur. A lot of people hate it. I love it. But it's just like, maybe devote those resources to texture, shadow quality, resolution.
Interpolation.
You don't need interpolation in this. I mean, the anti-aliasing, like this, the resolution in this is actually not terribly high for Switch. I mean, especially considering it's a Wii game, but the anti-aliasing is very high quality, so that kind of makes up for it. But like, why not do motion blur? Make some of those other aspects better. And also, what is the weakness of Heropon in knee-high water? Can't he swim?
You think he would float?
Oh yeah, I've heard the motion blur on Type 0 is super extreme. I can't believe I still haven't played that. Oh, he can't fight while swimming. Increases strength during the day.
Well, I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
Got to do a late night grocery store run while the stores are empty. Prime time, no people.
Aren't you allowed to go during the opening hours that are, you know, for senior citizens?
Then I would have to wake up, even if that was
Fair.
Oh. Well, have fun with your pineapple or whatever.
I will try to do so.
Later, chat.
Always allow low value items to be offered when trading. Okay. Reduces cooldown during the day. Man, it sounds like Ricky is all about the daytime. Huh. Oh, award same experience regardless of participation in battle. So it sounds like you don't get full experience then. Steal AP? I guess AP is what you put into arts. Huh. He has unique skills, that's for sure. Very, very different. I think I like this one the best. Now back to the Moogles. The real question is, which Moogles are the best Moogles? For me, if you're going to go more standard Moogle, I think Final Fantasy 9s are the best. But if you're going to go for a little non-standard Moogle, I gotta say Crystal Chronicles. The spray paintable Moogles. Tip. The traitor of Sarskabard would say that, wouldn't he? What's the exclamation mark here? Is there something under here? Apparently a lot of things we collect might help the guys down in Colony 6. I should really go there sometime. Oh, I forgot to work on the Hero Pawn's equipment. Oh, look at that. What? I kind of like that weapon. Let's see. think I... Didn't I buy some things I forgot to equip? I did. I also have a no pawn that Tavi made. I can't imagine that any official no pawns could possibly be any better. Oh man, Korvac's really feeling it. Yeah, let's take some of those things off of Melior. I'm not going to use her right now, I don't think. Promise I'll use her later. Oh, I see he's just wearing no pawn shoes. But nothing changes his foot appearance. What's the difference in all the middle types? Is there any difference? Oh, that's something. Oh, I kind of like that helmet. Oh, his feet are his backpack. That's funny. I'm kind of into the helmet, I have to say. Oh, well, that's kind of a fancy helmet. Whoa, that has a thing. I don't know why, but I really like the helmet. It just kind of looks dumb on him, so I like it. Wow. Like, Naked Ricky is literally Naked Ricky. Kind of like these just like old man pants. Wait, I just realized what these are pants, but I'm equipping body. So wait, is the legs the backpack? The legs is the backpack, not the feet. Okay, so pants and or shirt is shirt. Well then wait, what is hands? Oh, hands is wings. Whoa. Robo wings. Whoa! Whoa, bat wings. Let's see. What do I like? I am undecided. Part of me likes these just because I feel like they kind of go with the helmet. So then pants is backpack. Is his backpack a pretzel? Or maybe it's a flotation device. It looks like an animal balloon as a pretzel. I like that. I'll select that for now. Look at the others. Whoa. That's interesting. Whoa, there's a weird gremlin thing on the back. I kind of like the skulls. But I also kind of just like this traditional backpack. Goes with the green that I've got on there. Now let's decide on our shirt and or pants. Kind of like the pink pants. Whoa, that's something. Whoa. I feel like he looks like something from some game, and I can't even think of what it is. Are there robots in Chrono Trigger that look like that? Whoa, that looks uncomfortable. You know, I think I'm going to have to go with the pink pants. Matches that cloth thing in the backpack. Let me revisit the arms. I might go with one of these colony type arms. Oh, I have no pants chosen. Those are just what those pants look like. There we go. Yep. Pink pants. Yeah. Ready for adventure. Oh, I should like look at Ricky's arts. Oh, Tempest Kick. That's new for Dunban. That sounds pretty good. I could see myself removing one of these aura ones for that. Let's remove Battle Eye in favor of that, I think. And let's reorganize. I'll level it up first a little bit. Seems pretty good. So that is another thing to do after Gale Slash. All of these have Gale Slash first. Well, what's this? Yoink. Steal something that Ricky likes. Sure. You can do it. The more debuffs, more HP restored. Well, that's actually pretty good little heal there. You can do it. How is leveling up? Let's see. Sneaky. Bitey. Poison effect time, that's pretty long. May force topple, huh? Like even without break? Well, that's nice. They can do something even if topple fails. Fills the party gauge. Hero time. Increases a stat at random. Huh. Ricky has interesting abilities. I have to say. Okay, let's see. Of all these, which one am I going to take off? Let's see. His abilities are so different. Which is, you know, to be fair. We don't have any other hero pawns in the party, you know? Instantly filling the party gauge sounds like it could be useful. I don't know how good it really is. Maybe I'll put that one off for now. It's so hard to decide. Let's see. Being able to fill the party gauge instantly could be good. Really? Can you only have one aura active at a time? I thought you could. See, I thought I was getting other stat boosts when I was using multiple auras at once. But I'm not sure, actually. I mean, the Play Dead seems cool, but kind of definitely special to use. So maybe I'll take that off for now. Oh, I didn't realize I don't have the topple one equipped. Definitely want that equipped. There were also art books in town for Ricky. I think it was this merchant. Yes, yes. I want to learn more hero time. Oh no, what disappointed you a few weeks ago, Sephi? An old Nintendo posts a special version of Xenoblade X coming to North America. Ah. Yeah. That's mean. I would love for that to happen, though. I like that game a lot. Look at all those ether pebbles. That's too many ether pebbles. Oh, apparently I need that for something. Good enough for now. Yeah, Fatal Frame. Yeah, that really needs to happen. Really needs to happen. I mean, it's so nice, though, that you know, after all the struggle it took to get this game to come out, here it all, you know, here it is with a new version, and it has sequels. Even though I didn't like Xenoblade 2 that much from what I played, like, it's still nice that this series has got to do what it has. Oh, that's a big thing. Oh, has it sold well? I mean, that's not surprising. I don't know how well X or 2 sold. But Switch stuff does well. What can you say? I mean, Monolith has helped out with like Breath of the Wild and stuff. I think they provide a lot of support for like other Nintendo games, but I want to see what's next for their solo games. I read somewhere at some point, I don't remember where it was, but apparently Monolith was founded with an intent to keep good work-life balance and good working hours. That sounds difficult to do, especially for a Japanese company. I hope that they have succeeded and that continues to be the case. Oh, the Wikipedia article? Maybe that's where I learned it, but I felt like I actually read like an article on that at some point. Or maybe I did just read on Wikipedia. I can't remember. Oh, hey, Blade Blur. By your game, are you talking about the game that I think you're talking about? And if so, I didn't realize that was releasing so soon. Crash 4 out in October. I don't know if Leonia is still here, but Blade Blur is a kindred spirit bug tester. One thing is Dinosaurus. Oh, did you also work on Tony Hawk, or your company did? Maybe? I didn't even know about the Tony Hawk thing until like
What is this? Ricky never see before.
less than a week ago.
Ricky's Machna. Ricky never see before.
To think it has caused this much damage. What do you mean?
Are you telling me that Telethia did this?
Telethia absorb and drain the surrounding area of all its ether.
That's it. The Telethia is sucking up all the ether, which is causing the natural environment to change.
Shulk, the Telethia can read your mind. Expect it to know what you will do before you do it.
I know. I'll aim for its antenna and stop its ability to read my thoughts. With the Monado at our side, it doesn't stand a chance.
It's much more powerful than its offspring. Do not expect it to fall so easily.
Yeah, good point, Kasumi. I can guess that. I can see how that would be the case.
And they were merely the spawn. So why is he so sure of himself? Is it confidence or a trust in something? Yes, it is trust. He trusts in the power of that sword. What did he say it was called? The Monado. I see.
Stick together, everyone!
Dino Beast, it is Ricky imagined.
So is this just going straight into the boss fight? Without a chance to put Shulk back in the party?
My brethren, fulfill my
Oops, maybe?
Shulk, I will trap it and cease its movement.
Maybe I should have, like, tried using Ricky in a small fry fight somewhere else. All the enemies that I was passing by looked pretty big, though.
Oh, yeah! She's nifty with that stop!
I knew it. She can control ether energy without using catalysts or rifle shells.
I've heard that such people exist. But I never thought she would be one. Shulk, right, Shala. Protect Melia at all costs.
On it!
Right.
Oh, here we go. Okay. You're right. They are letting me switch. Much as I want to use Hero Pawn, I feel like I should use a party I know for this fight. And then try out Hero Pawn later. Oops. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Well, actually, the heal round right now looks good. So is AI Shulk doing the thing that he's supposed to do? I kind of don't think he is. So like Shulk, Will you like do purge? Thank you. Thank you, jeez. Can you like do this thing again? Probably good.
shots are having no effect.
Its regenerative power is too much.
It is all right, Shulk. Destroying the Telethia is beyond us. We should cut our losses and mourn those who perished.
Never, Melia. The men you lost, I can tell they were dear to you. I know only too well that desire for revenge. And the crushing pain of losing those close to you. I can't stand by and let another person experience what I have. This monster is going down. I'll trap him with the Monado. Then the rest of you hit the Telethia with everything you have.
Thank you.
Ready? Telethia can read our thoughts. The Monado has some tricks too.
I don't know why I picked that. Oh, I didn't think it could be toppled.
Nicely done.
Retoppled ya.
Bites on this! Now, Melia! Finish him!
I don't remember much about Telethias from the first time I played this. Like, why is the Telethia bad? It definitely saved us from the Mechon back near Colony 6. From Metal Face. I mean, I know they can do that, but it saved us from Metal Face, so...
can absorb large amounts of ether energy and regenerate at an incredible rate. Absorbing so much energy caused it to implode.
Who would have thought? Brute force wins again. Nothing like an old-fashioned scrap. Dixon would have been proud.
It was the only way I could think of. If there had been another way...
Don't listen to Dunban. Soon you and that Monado will be unstoppable.
It's like a Tephra cave. It was almost natural, instinctive. The Monado responded to me, and I harnessed a new power.
You'll get your chance, Shulk. We'll turn that face Mechon into scrap.
I know. That's what keeps me going.
Hoggard, Garin, Damiel Eisel. Are you there? I did it. It's dead. Did you see?
Yeah, I honestly don't remember the Telethia from my first time.
Justice has been served.
So I guess I'll find out.
Besides, it was mostly you.
Dino Beast! Hereupon Ricky ready for round 2.
Are you now?
Hey, fight over already? No, Ricky not no!
I'm afraid it's all finished.
We couldn't have done it without you, brave little Hereupon.
Ricky brave! Ryan also a little brave. Ricky happy.
Hereupon Ricky, be proud! Hereupon Ricky, tough guy!
Hereupon Ricky, bestest!
Look at him.
That kid, Nopon, just had like a regular voice.
Glory. A few days ago, the villagers wouldn't give him the time of day. Besides, won't you miss him just a little bit?
Chief Dunga, Ricky beat Dino Beast. Does Ricky still have debt?
No, Ricky. Your debts are repaid. However, while you were gone, your little pawns ate like ravenous Oluga. It set Chief Dunga back quite happy. No pawn, no frontier village. A new prophecy has been told. Our Hereupon, slayer of Dino Beast, will further his legend by accompanying the Hum-Hum on their travels and bringing peace to the lands of Bayonis.
Oh, Ricky never hear this.
It was prophesied many years ago.
Chief lying. Chief make a prophecy. Oh, Ricky mad.
It's true, Ricky.
Go with these people. For the sake of the village, you must go. My instinct is never wrong. Do not worry, Ricky. Your little pawns will be taken care of.
Dadapon stomach rumble. Dadapon need food. Dadapon need food now.
Dada? Ricky, what on Bionis is going on?
Friends, meet Ricky, Wifey Pon, and Little Pon.
You have got to be joking.
Wife and children. Ricky, how old are you?
Ricky have 40 years. Friends look puzzled.
Not puzzled, just surprised.
Ricky! Oka borrow monies for Little Pond's food. Chief Danga know best. Ricky must work for Little Ponds to have good life.
Ricky will. Okay, Oka. Ricky, happy to join friends.
Ryan happy too. Come on, furball.
Now you can return with your head held high, my dear.
Indeed. Thank you, Dunga. My thanks for your gracious help.
Not
I was about to say that, Kasumi.
restored to the Akna region. On behalf of all Noppon, thank you.
Chief Dunga is very fond of Melia.
Same hom-hom, different world. Not fair if you ask me.
Chief Dunga, will you kindly grant these Homs passage to Erith Sea? It is my promise to them.
Without question, these hom-hom fought valiantly in aid of our village. And a request by you, my dear, cannot go unanswered. I shall inform the villagers at once.
You are too kind. The chief has spoken. You should depart for Erith Sea at once. Prepare your things and see me when you are ready.
Alright. Now, we'll try Hero Pond. Look at him run. In his pink pants and helmet. What a hero pond. I guess we go up. I really want to load up my Wii file and just take a look at some of the... I assume I can still go back and fast travel to different places. I just want to see what they look like because I don't remember. Oh, Melia is older than Ricky. I don't remember that much about the high Entia. I guess I will relearn. I mean, how old is Dunban? I mean, he's probably not that old, but Dunban's probably younger than me. Dunban's 30, jeez. But he is an old man in RPG terms. Yeah, I guess he doesn't really get hit with the old man trope, but I mean, he comes across as more than 30, I feel. But then again, I guess in a fantasy world, you would probably be pretty mature at 30. In the real world, you don't have to be mature at 30, really. If you don't want to be, really.
Melia, what will you do now?
I would like to repay you for your help. Permit me to act as your guide to Erith Sea.
Of course. We'd love you to.
But I must warn you. Erith Sea is vast. Do you know where you wish to go?
There's a dark tower at the head of the Bionis. I saw it in a vision. That's where I must go.
A dark tower? Then we need not search at all.
So you've heard of it?
Heard of it? I have seen it. A dark tower at the head of the Bionis. Only one place fits that description. So you know it. I believe what you saw was Prison Island.
Prison Island. Dixon said the same thing.
Indeed. Melia, have you ever been there?
I have not set foot upon the island, but I know of it. Prison Island is sealed. No one may enter without Imperial sanction.
Imperial sanction, eh? That means we'll be needing someone to grant us entry. I've heard that Erith Sea is home to an empire ruled by the High Entier. They might be our best chance.
You are knowledgeable for a Homs.
Sanctions? Empires? Anyone help here?
A sanction is permission from someone important. An empire must be a place ruled by an emperor. In other words, we need an emperor's permission to enter the island.
This emperor, is he important?
Long before we Homs built the colonies, a group of so-called royal types, or imperials, ruled our lands. Think of them like the heads of our colony, but with much greater influence and power.
Now I get it. Dunban knows more than a textbook.
Are you kidding? That's first year Homs history, Ryan.
Might have slept through that class. So when do we get to meet these High Entier folks?
You are so... Oh, forget it. First, we must travel to the Imperial capital.
We'll see how easy it is to see this emperor.
My promise was to be your guide. I will not break it.
Melia, isn't that the...
The shortcut to Erith Sea? Yes.
Yeah, Shulk and Rain being 18, that's pretty standard RPG age. I'm actually a little surprised they're not like 2 years younger.
Mr. Ricky.
Mr. Drum. I actually still haven't fought a battle with Ricky. I got to a boss battle and it seemed inadvisable to fight that with a character I haven't used.
So, I got good news.
Mm-hmm.
Pandemic's over.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's like no one at Food Lion had a mask on.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
I wonder if you would find a different mask-wearing clientele at other times of day.
I mean, I know the manager of the store is a jackass because last time I went there, he was standing next to where you put in your credit card to pay on the only aisle that was open with his mask on his chin, just gabbing it up with another customer who also didn't have a mask on. But the employees and the customers there, previous experience has been generally good. I don't know if Friday night is just a crazy crowd or what. Yeah, Koryak, we have a mask mandate, which means you're supposed to wear a mask officially, but it is not enforced in any way.
What is it? Friends jumping ball. All go to Aerith.
Jump? In that? You're nuts, Furball.
You have nothing to fear. This will take us to Aerith Sea.
So is she like the Yuna of this game, or?
I mean, she's only just very recently joined.
But is she the Yuna of this game?
Well, what does it mean to be the Yuna from your perspective?
Is she the one who's going to save everyone?
Not really. I mean, that's pretty squarely on Shulk, I'd say.
I mean, Kasumi says she kind of is.
I don't remember a lot about... I remember who she is, but I don't remember what role she ultimately plays.
How many years ago did you play the original version?
Was it 2010 or 11?
So it's been a while.
It's been a while.
Who would have thought Aerith Sea was right on top of Ricky's village? Dive deep enough, you can reach their tree.
Hey, Bernie.
Perhaps you should try.
Might do. Haven't decided yet.
Is something wrong?
Aren't you curious? About why we're going to Prison Island, I mean.
It is not common for Homs to visit this region. You may have good reason, but forgive me. I do not pry into other people's business.
It's definitely bugging her, Shulk.
How dare you, you clown?
It's okay, Melia. We're not strangers anymore.
Well, You were right.
So then you'll listen to our story?
Yes. Tell me why you are here.
Basically, it all started when...
I see. I had heard about the Mechon assault on the lower regions, but did not know the situation was so grave. How lucky we are. Hey, what's that?
Is that?
You are looking at Prison Island.
So that's Prison Island?
Yes. And that is the Imperial capital, Alchemoth.
It's not just me, right? A floating city is a bit weird.
Built with superior defenses in mind.
Incredible. What technology makes this possible?
I do not know, and I've never had the need to.
You don't know. It doesn't freak you out.
You can eat bread without knowing how to bake it. Makes sense to me.
You will need Imperial sanction to enter Prison Island.
Okay.
We we will travel to the capital first.
And how do you expect us to get up there? Fly?
There is a transporter up ahead. We can use that.
We've been deep sea diving. Now we're gonna fly. This place gives me the creeps. I guess we don't have a choice. Right. Onwards to the capital.
Still,
What is it, Unban?
it's a sight to behold. Those look like anti-mechon defense systems.
Seffi, a friend of mine works at Walmart, and I think this was pre-pandemic that he said that, like, the door greeters, which I think is what he does, were like even if like someone is like obviously shoplifting, they're like not supposed to like personally do anything about it.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, I mean, safety first and all that, I guess. But like, I mean, I think likewise with like masks and stuff like that, like, you know, that's probably for, you know, the employees, probably putting them too much at any risk.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how on earth you would enforce it. I know some places apparently are, like, but I don't know how that is logistically possible.
All right, well, let's try out some hero pawn action.
Oh, just in time.
Oh, I need to do that from behind. Oh, he got more than one buff from that. I think, unless someone else provide one. Oh no! Hero Pawn has been toppled!
Oh.
Oh no, Dunban is dead. Hero Pawn's party is doing bad. Hero Pawn is toppled again.
Can't say I'm very impressed with Hero Pawn so far.
Leonia, you've been watching for years. You should know how inclined I am to filler words.
Yeah, Try's MO is to talk for a long time and to always use filler words so you cannot break in at any point in the conversation.
And use so many filler words that I never ultimately get around to saying what I was going to say in the first place. And then I'll bring it back up like 30 minutes later, like, I don't think I ever finished what I was saying, but I don't remember. Did I say this already? Let's try some more Hero Pawn action. are the...
Tell me more about Yoink.
I believe it steals things?
I would hope so.
Oh, so we see the visions even without Shulk in the party.
That was a vision?
Yeah, the black and white, like, it just means that, like, there's going to be another attack. Alright. I can heal people with Ricky. Oh, so you can still warn even without Shulk in the party. Interesting. Much as I like running around as Hero Pawn, I'm not sure I like controlling Hero Pawn in battle. But I don't think I would mind having Hero Pawn in my party. But I prefer controlling Dunban. I could try Hero Pawn again another time, though.
So, how's your internet been?
It's showing 0 dropped frames. Looks bad. They don't aggro though. Where are you? Let's smash you up. That's not a Mechon, is it? Nah.
I like how you have icons of feet at various angles.
Yes. The art direction on the battle icons in this game is a little lacking compared to other RPGs, I feel. Huh, did Ricky's topple ability just resist it, or does his not work the same way as other topple abilities? Because the wording on it made it almost sound like the wording on it made it sound like it forces them into topple regardless of, or at least it has a chance to. It sounded like break was not a requirement before toppling with his ability. So here's another example of how visions are used. Like, they'll have this come up when I get an item that I haven't, like, it doesn't always happen where it's an item for a future quest, but sometimes it does, where it's just like, oh, this is an item that you'll want to hold on to. And it'll mark it in your inventory, but it uses the vision to be like, oh, like we, should hold on to this item or collect more of these for a side quest we haven't accepted yet.
Mm.
What are you?
Well, I think I'm gonna log off and put on some Evil Dead.
Ooh, good idea.
Now that the midnight hour is upon us and all. Later, Kasumi. Chat room. Have a good one.
Later. Do you have infinite time to choose these abilities? Because I always thought, for some reason, I always had the impression there was a bit of a limit. A refined ponytail. That's just a collectible item. I don't think you can just collect a refined ponytail. I think you have to put effort into a refined ponytail over many months or years. The refined ponytail has to come from within. Oh no, I was in the middle of my blossom dance.
I expected a tougher battle.
Not bad, not bad. Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Ah. Why sometimes does one character not get into the link? Like sometimes, like it always seems to be Charla. Like Charla's like, oh, I'm just not. I don't think she's toppled or anything, but maybe she is. Oh, she might be in cooldown. Yeah, true. How can this be? How about big heal shot? Hey, Charla. Oh, you don't have enough stuff. Oh, jeez. I didn't know the level 85 thing joined the fight. Oops. How about we just go to the city? Probably get some quests that'll make fighting random monsters more worthwhile. I should go swimming. Find some exciting places to visit. You're making me suspicious. Maybe these places have too much excitement. Everyone in this version starts with swimsuits. At least what I assume are considered the swimsuits. Like if you choose Ecru type for any of your appearance slots, you just can make everyone swimsuits. Or maybe it's just considered underwear. I'm not really clear. Swimsuits, underwear, same thing really. But there's also like the resort outfits, which I have some of. Oh look, these treasure chests are still here. I guess I forgot to open them or something. Or maybe this is where that's probably the fight that I died on before. This place kind of makes me think of, I don't know why. I mean, it's not that similar in how it looks really, but it makes me think of
Who are these guys?
Esthar from Final Fantasy VIII a little bit.
Are those wings on their head? They must be high Entia.
Welcome home, Lady Melia. Lady?
Huh?
Thank you, Captain. These Homs and this Nopon are my guests. See them safely to the guest quarters. Give them anything they need.
As you wish. What's going on?
I have no idea.
Melia, are you? Melia.
I cannot speak now, but I shall fulfill my promise.
understand.
I will arrange for an audience with the Emperor. Will you wait?
We won't move an inch. Trust me.
My thanks.
Lady Melia, he says. Shulk, you thinking the same as me?
Whatever her position is here, Melia won't let us down.
I'm sure you're right.
More of these guys.
Yeah, I mean, that's always kind of one of the fun things about these games, I think, is that there's kind of a mixture of normal leveled and crazy leveled monsters in every area. So it kind of makes things a little, you gotta be careful.
Shulk is depending on me. I must hurry to the audience chamber.
Huh.
I will use my power to
Familiar. I mean, especially in Xenoblade Chronicles X, I mean, there are some big things. Like, just right outside the city.
You say the second consort's child survived her ordeal?
Forgive me, First Consort. I, Tyrea, vow to see your orders fulfilled.
Whilst she's in the capital, do not underestimate the lengths to which His Majesty and the child's loathsome goons will go. How, pray tell, will you avoid the guards?
I will do whatever it takes.
Oh, your stupidity bores me.
Your Highness.
Enough of your drivel.
We will have our chance when she stakes her claim to the throne.
I don't remember any of this. I don't remember any of this imperial royal family intrigue. Melly is getting experience points for discovering areas that she's the only one that has ever seen.
Welcome. Welcome.
Let's trade. Oh, sea frog? Yeah. Yeah, I want a sea frog. I'll trade you a sea frog for a sea frog. Yeah. Good deal. Very, very fair trade. Perhaps the fairest trade that has ever been made.
Yes?
Alchemoth Imperial Guard. At first I thought I said another Imperial Guard. Space Elves hometown. This does feel like it could be like the starter area for, you know, your random space elf race in some MMO or something.
Melia Antiqua, First Princess, has returned, Your Majesty.
Raise your head.
Your Majesty.
The Telethia rained havoc on countless veteran knights. You triumphed where they could not. I find it difficult to suppress these feelings of pride for you, my kin.
But, Your Majesty, I failed to return with any of the subjects you entrusted to me. My inexperience cost them their lives.
We will
The droopy elf ears are a little weird.
But it could not have been avoided. It was their duty and honor to fight beside you. They were all aware of your limits.
It's like, what if elf ears
Emperor
went upside down?
Keep those feelings of frustration close to you. It will help you to remember the debt you owe to those that have fallen.
Your Majesty, concerning such debts, there were others who aided me.
The Homs and Nopon that accompanied you to the capital? They have been arrested by Imperial security.
Shulk and his companions?
Yes, for reasons pertaining to the weapon this Shulk possesses.
Shulk's weapon? Do you mean the Monado?
So it is true. If that weapon is truly the Monado, we shall be forced to take action.
Why?
There is a legend, passed down through the generations, of a divine weapon, the Monado. It is said that the Bionis itself bestows the blade upon a chosen one. However, if the chosen one is black of heart, he will cause the destruction of the High Entia.
Among High Entia exist the good and bad alike. Homs and Nopon are no different. If this boy is the chosen one,
the Divine Seer's interrogation will reveal where his allegiances lie.
So you intend to keep them confined?
we must.
Father, I mean, Your Majesty. I assure you, Shulk is of pure heart.
As my successor, you will play a role of great importance. Calm your spirit and be patient.
Dear sister, I can see the Emperor's words have confused you.
I don't remember any of these
Brother.
characters here other than Melia.
His Majesty has spoken. He recognizes you as the Crown Princess. You are to be the next ruler of the High Entia.
Me? And not you?
Yes. The Emperor asked for my counsel, and I told him as I tell you now. You will make a fine Empress. There is no one more suited to leading our people. You proved that when you dispatched the Telethia.
I don't know what to...
Melia.
But the soldiers. I am not fit to rule. I should visit their families and beg for pardon.
Melia, you know that this is not allowed.
I know. But it does nothing for the guilt I feel.
It is as the Emperor said. Grieve their departing, and engrave in your heart their great deeds.
I will.
You are right to question these things, but take pride in who you are. The Emperor has chosen wisely in you.
I don't know if it's just the camera angle, but his hand looks way too big. You know, I think
I
Xenoblade
am to
2,
be crown princess.
the story at the very beginning of the game
You are.
involves
The Ministries of Research and Records
an
are
evil
united in
Nopon,
support of
or at
His
least a very
Majesty's
dubious
decision.
one.
I, Minister Lorithia, have no objection to your appointment.
I understand.
I would never openly question our divine emperor. But the wielder of the Monado, the chosen one, might be a useful tool.
You think so too?
Yes, but a lowly servant of the realm such as myself could never question his majesty. However, if the divine seer were to intervene,
The seer could free Shulk.
they should be exchanging words as we speak.
Oh yeah, been streaming all night just to stress test my new modem and router. So far, so good.
A fancy prison is still a prison.
What happened to Melia? I don't see her locked up in here with us.
Exactly. She's in on this.
Shulk, any thoughts here?
Melia won't let us down. She promised to take us to Prison Island. And she's not the kind of person to break a promise.
Boy, you should know a lot about her.
Shulk, you win. I believe you. If you believe Melia, then no arguments from me.
Burb. Oh, hey, see. Really feeling it. We're all really feeling it.
Yes?
Yes.
Yes?
What's up?
Let's not lose our heads, though. Look at Ricky. Just so content.
You are to be interrogated by the Divine Seer. Stand back.
Ah.
Alvis, what are you doing here?
Sir Emmerich.
I see. So that is why you are here.
Every character I've heard this guy voice sounds exactly the same.
Rest assured, she is fine. The real reason you have been detained is not because you are outsiders.
You don't mean...
Hey, Sandy.
Yes. The Monado.
Come here,
You see, the High Entia and the Monado go back many years. Millennia.
Here's a good little fluffums.
Leave everything to me.
What has been millennia?
I shall see to it that you are not held for long.
I was distracted
We
by
cannot have
Fluffy
the saviors
Dog.
of Her Highness treated as criminals now, can we? Free these people. I shall take responsibility for their actions whilst inside the capital. They are now guests of the Imperial family.
Sir.
I am required to report to His Majesty. Otherwise, I would escort you around the capital. Use this room at your leisure. You are free to roam the city or stay here and rest. Farewell.
Hold on, Alvis. I need to ask you...
Be patient. I know what it is you wish to ask. Do not fear. You will learn when the time is right.
Yeah, I figured he was talking about the Monado, but was it here in this capital a long time ago, or what?
So where are we going?
Anywhere but here. I'm bored of this stuffy room.
Okay, then.
Ricky, find Melly for Shulk.
Ricky, wait.
Your Eminence.
What God want?
If you're after Alvis, he's gone.
What? Where did he go?
What happened?
We received an SOS from a small squadron repairing a transporter at Erith Sea, but the transmission was interrupted, and we have lost all contact with the squadron.
Sounds like they need our help.
Shulk and Ricky go help. Ricky and friends help people in trouble.
Of course. We're happy to help.
But you're outsiders.
Soldier man, not worry. Hereupon Ricky is here to save the day.
It is most appreciated. We need all the help we can get.
Let's see. I'm still unsure how well Hiropan was doing in the party, but I want him to be around. This is very true, Kasumi. Oh man, before we embark on whatever emergency that guy was talking about, let's accept quests. Experience as a quest reward is starting to become a lot more common, I think. Hero Hom combo. I love the generic canned dialogue that the party members have. It's just like, wow, that sounds like a problem. Yes, I agree.
Yes?
Well, it's so weird, and too, the same sorts of quest accepting dialogues. It reminds me of the what do you call it? I'm drawing a blank on what it's called. The what do you call it in Fire Emblem? Why am I drawing a blank? You know, the conversations that people have. Support conversations. And Fire Emblem Warriors, they're just like, I feel like we're getting to know each other better. Sploosh.
Me.
I do like how different this area feels to everything in the game up to before it.
Yes? Yes?
Whoosh. Quests, quests, quests.
Are you there?
I mean, Seffi, the old days were 5-hour streams. I can still handle it. Well, maybe let's hope it stays this way. I did not want to have to resort to buying my own modem and router. I wanted Time Warner to take responsibility. But I guess I just had to get out of it my own way. But, you know, the last time I exchanged Spectrum's equipment, it worked fine for a while, for like 2 or 3 weeks. Maybe not 100% perfectly, but pretty good. And then just this past week is problems all over again, so far so good. I mean, and you would think that Friday night might be pretty big strain on Twitch, maybe. I don't know. I would think people would stream on Friday nights. I would. I did. I am right now. Whoa. What is with your like projector spurs?
Yes? Yes?
Ooh, a popular staff. Hmm. Let's see. Oh, a ha ha ha. I want to change my one and only ha ha ha. Or I don't know if I only have one ha ha ha.
I see.
What else you got? You got
Yes?
you had other things. Hmm. Mithril leggings. Hmm. Hmm, pretty good. Oh, what was it? Pants? quests, quests, quests.
Are you that?
You seem troubled. Hey, try and talk about it. It'll make you feel better. That's right. I'll help too.
Are you that?
Whoa. That seems pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll try it. I'll trade a soft sea cucumber for that. I'll try 2 of them. I wonder what the appearance of that one is. I mean, that's just better than the other one, but I'm going to stick with classic. Man, a lot of quests down here. I don't mind. It's good for something to do while in the field. Oh, can it run me over? I want to see. Oh. I thought it'd be funny if it flung me to the other side of the room.
Are you that?
Where are you? Oh, there you are. Oh, no wonder I didn't see you. You are Little Pond. That doesn't look like no pond speak. Have you noted down all the possible locations? Listen, 3 scientists share same objective, so work together. Okay, now you sound like a no pond.
Well,
occasionally on nights with shooting stars. Around here, that's probably all the time. Oh, is this something that someone was looking for? There was hardly any distance from him. What? Oh, that NPC's location must have changed because of the day change. I'm just gonna call these guys space elves from now on. I love how, like, Dumban just pops in the middle of of his explanation. He's just like, you seem troubled. He is not listening to a word this guy's saying. Oh, Ricky actually had unique dialogue there. I guess Ricky is the only parent of the party. Oh, you trade. What do you trade? Oh gosh. Seems solid. That's actually possibly interesting. I don't want to be aggroed by monsters I don't need to fight.
What is it?
Oh.
What is it?
Actually, I wouldn't mind getting a couple of those gauntlets. How about Sea Frog? I made a good trade for a Sea Frog earlier. With a Sea Frog. It's funny how Charlotte can wear some of Dunban's starting gear. Like, you would think they would be like character locked.
Wanna play?
League leggings. I'm less impressed with those.
What is it? What is it?
They're all just like right here.
Come and see.
Oh, wait, you're the same kid. I thought this was a different kid.
What is it?
Oh, that was some easy quest. Let's equip a few of those. Let's see. Shrinks tension range by 20% so it can change more easily. Is that good? I don't get it, but whatever. Still more quests down here. I guess in part because the time of day changed.
Well,
Ooh, what's that red thing over there? There should be quite a lot of things available for me to collect once I get back out to Aerith Sea. I just can't believe how many side quests there are to accept around here. I'm sure the first time I played this game, I paid no attention to any of this, which was probably cost me a lot of experience points. And money. Indeed, Neko. There has been stream for all evening.
Yes?
Testing out a new modem and router. I bought my own because I lost faith in Time Warner's equipment, or Spectrum's equipment. Well, Tailfin, I think that's what the expert mode is for, which supposedly lets you distribute side quest experience as you will. No sleep till beat. Yeah, right. I mean, I'm not using expert mode, but I mean, I think you can switch to it any time. But considering the side quests is a feature I pretty much completely ignored the first time, and it came back to bite me, I just want to, you know, play it pretty normally. I ran into a number of stumbling blocks, so I would not be upset about getting a little overleveled on my second playthrough. You are all nice peoples. I am all smiley smiles. Yeah, I feel like it was like half a day ago that I was told that there was something urgent going on that we were going to help with. But I'm just doing side quests. More like just accepting side quests. I'm short one. Mithril armor, A. Huh. Seems worth it. I'll be honest. I'll trade 2 ha-ha-has for some mithril armor, you know? Oops. That is a substantial jump. Yeah, you know, I always intended to replay this just because I thought I would appreciate it more on a second play than I did the first. I mean, I liked it, but I felt like I made a lot of mistakes in how I played it.
Yes?
And I ended up getting it because had enough credit card points to get a couple of Best Buy gift cards. So I ended up getting this and the Switch version of Tokyo Mirage Sessions, which I still haven't played, the Wii U version. And it sort of feels silly to buy the Switch version when I have the Wii U version, but it's like, well, I mean, I may as well play the best version of the game if I'm going to play it. And since it was basically free anyway, thanks to the credit card points. And there are still more side quests. So many. Oh yeah, I'll probably end up getting Pikmin 3 Switch. I don't remember how crucial the gamepad was to that game. Like, I assume it was a map? Ah, first play Xenoblade on 3DS. That's an interesting starting point. I have not played that version, although I'm really curious how it works. Like, I've been tempted to get it just because it's such a weird thing to exist. Oh, cool. You started playing the Switch version or the PS4 version of 11? I mean, you know, it's really interesting how they paired the visuals back for Switch. I mean, they made very intelligent cuts, I think. But the PS4 version absolutely looks better. I think the most interesting thing about the visual differences between I've already found this. I think the most interesting thing about the visual differences between Dragon Quest 11 on Switch and PS4 is that when you go, like, you can see this in Cobblestone right at the beginning of the game pretty easily. As you go inside and outside houses, like, you can kind of see the lighting make a shift on the Switch, whereas on the PS4 it just kind of has natural light outside and the interior light inside without the lighting model having to change. .3DS is really low quality. I mean, it's still quite a surprising game to see on the 3DS, even if it is new 3DS exclusive. Is it actually in 3D? Because I know a lot of 3DS games kind of, like the ones that, you know, maybe need a little more processing power, they don't offer 3D at all. Like, I don't think Dragon Quest 8 does, which should be a simpler game than this to run, really.
Me.
Even make my own outrageous costumes. Wait, is it called Xenoblade 3D? Is that what that version's called? I couldn't even remember the proper title for it. Oh my gosh, there's like, I can't believe how many quests are in this town. I'm sorry that accepting all these quests is probably a little boring, but... I must have missed those streams because I know you were playing the game way before I was, and I knew I was going to play it eventually. And then it magically appeared in Mamie's infamous package. Oh, look, I can just barely outrun the conveyor. Can I not jump over to the other? There we go. Maybe I was saying that my Xenoblade was part of your infamous PSP package. I got that package. Of course, I had no idea what was inside it. I got it the day that Final Fantasy 13-2 came out. And I had to shoot something. I had to shoot something for work that evening, and I stopped by Best Buy and bought a PSP carrying case.
What is it?
And then I soft modded my Wii for the region unlocking and started playing this pretty shortly after that. I think I played through 13-2 first, because I started it the next day because I didn't have enough time that day to start it. But then I think the following weekend I played Ys Oath and Felghana on the PSP. And I started Xenoblade not too long after that. Oh yeah, I need to check about the PSP battery situation. But I mean, honestly, like I actually ran in my setup upstairs. I ran a PSP power supply underneath the couch, and I ran PSP video cables into my component switcher. So, like, most likely, I'll just, play my PSP there, because, everything I need to capture it and power it is right there. So, I mean, PSP batteries don't last very long unless you keep them on charge anyway. They drain the battery really fast, so I mean, it would not be a problem if I had to take the battery out of the PSP. Uh-oh, I think nighttime might be coming soon. And all the NPCs with quests will go away, and others will take their place, and I will have so many quests accepted. Right, exactly. So that's what I'm planning to do anyway. I mean, you know, most likely I'm not going to really be playing PSP in a place that I couldn't power it. So that really isn't a problem. So even if my batteries are fine when I check them, oh man, the NPC just vanished. Even if the batteries are fine, I might consider just taking it out anyway to be safe. Oh yeah, that's right. You can change the time of day, but the thing is, now there's more. Now there's different ones to accept, so like, doesn't really matter. There's still new things to do. Wait, is Tailfin Hojo? I can't keep track of everyone's not Backloggery names. I know that this has probably come up. Oh, Tailfin is Tailsgirl. Oh, there's Hojo. Hojo is Hojo. I remember that time there were no side quests to accept in Xenoblade. Well, I remember not accepting any side quests in Xenoblade on the Wii. A mistake, perhaps, but I sure remember it. You kids seem free at the moment. Oh yes, I remember fighting those things. Counting on you kids. There's still a shop here I haven't visited, but I feel like, oh yeah, I meant to check what this guy had to trade. I feel like I've gotten so much good stuff from trading people. Was trading a feature in the original version of the game? Because I definitely don't remember that. You don't got anything I care about. Trading isn't every version? Huh, okay. What you got? Hunting Nibbler. Iron Cutlass. That's pretty good. Didn't I just trade stuff for a better sword for him though? Oh well. What books you got? These look like Melia books. I feel like these will be important, so I should probably buy them. What can we sell? Gold caterpillar. A leaf mystery. Ooh. How mysterious. Is that enough to buy anything worthwhile? Oh, question. I was wondering about earlier. Do you have to keep armor to be able to retain its the ability to use it for appearances? No. That is good. You can buy a bunch of armor, not save, then reload your save. Seriously? So does it save that to like system data as soon as you buy it? Huh. That's kind of cool. Well, I'm not going to do it right now, but yeah, I'm totally selling a bunch of old armor later. Well, now I may as well make it daytime. Oh, that's really funny. You can do it with the Nopon Sage too. Do the NPCs come out later? Huh, I guess the NPC daytime people come out at different times. Well, I remember the first time they were talking like, oh, this NPC comes out here at noon or whatever. Oh, I got you, gold caterpillar. Actually, oh shoot, I just sold some gold caterpillars. Oh no. I don't know, I might have had all the ones I would have needed. Oh well. Next time I'll just sell armor instead, now that I know I can do it. Oh, speaking of the extra story in this, like, is it pretty good? Like, I usually don't like the new stuff that they add to RPGs. Like the new story content that they add to RPGs for the re-releases, but they have to do it, you know, to add a selling point. Like, because it always feels like, you know, I mean, the original story didn't need this. You know, it always feels tacked on. Dragon Quest XI, though, the new stories were very, very good in it. Although, I'm a little conflicted over how I feel would be the optimal way to experience the story. With those inserted, they're great for a replay. But I kind of like experiencing the story the way it originally was the first time.
Me.
How long is the extra story? It's interesting that it's just something you can select from the title screen. I would not have expected that, but I guess it's nice for people who are like, I don't got time to play the whole game, but I want to see the new story because I beat it on the Wii or whatever. I want to do my part too. I want to pay some capable warriors. Oh, you got more. Oh my gosh, there are going to be so many exclamation marks when I get back out to Aerith Sea.
What is it?
Is Colony 6 like this? Like, I don't... You know, where there's just so many quests to accept? Or is it kind of different? Oh, wow. 19 and a half hours. That's quite a bit more substantial than I expected. Can any levels carry over from the main game? Or is it pretty separate?
Yes?
Nothing carries over, huh? Like, do you start at a low level or something? I mean, I have no idea what to expect from it, so... Okay, I think I'm done accepting quests. And even though it's really late, I should probably go fight some monsters. I can hear Charla and Hero Pawn. Their feet click, 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 clacking in my rear surround speakers. Not that I've played a whole lot of it, but speaking of space elves, the whole Imperial capital for some reason it makes me think of the hub area in Phantasy Star Online 2. Oh wow, there's a lot of exclamation marks out there, and that's not even showing like just the random monsters. I can't believe these treasure chests are still here. Wow. Okay, I am not going to fight that thing there. Because... Well, actually, I don't see that big bad one. That big bad... elemental thing. Oh, and hey, this thing is also a quest monster. So many quests. These things are immune. Yeah, they're immune to break. That's what I thought. Sneaky, sneaky. If I level what up, it can be decent healing? Oh, you can do it? Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty solid.
Okay, let's get going.
Certainly seems better than Shulk's small heal. Oh, don't worry, Kasumi. I do not see myself 100%ing this game. Although I will admit I have I have felt the draw of completion for a lot of games in a way that I really haven't in a long time. I haven't done it, but I've felt the draw. Clearly going for no sleep till beat. Oh yeah, obviously. I mean, to be completely honest, like, you know, I don't go to bed as early as I used to. You know, in the days when it mattered when I got to work. I mean, if I'd been just playing on my own, I probably would have played until, you know, 1 o'clock or so. Anyway. Oops, that's not the one I meant to do. Blah, blah. So I want 100% of this in 21 hours, like as a official speedrun time submission or something. Why are there exclamation marks moving around here? I'll fight some exclamation marks. Come here. I cannot imagine going for something as wacky as speedrunning 100% in this. Man, why does Dumban keep getting toppled right now? It's too bad that the grass draw distance isn't really improved in this version. Or maybe it is improved, but it's still not perfect. But, you know, maybe that's what they could have improved if they took the motion blur out. Whoa! Ricky was doing some serious spins there. Like, moved too quickly to get a good look. Every time Ricky says sneaky sneaky, I think he's saying pretty sneaky. And I think pretty sneaky stuff. Oh man, did I get toppled just before? Bummer. Did Dumban just say Ricky strikes? Actually, I just realized, if I used Ricky's topple and a chain attack, would that immediately topple? Because I'm still confused about the mechanics on that one. Someone probably explained it earlier and I wasn't paying attention.
Let's stay alert.
Don't lose focus.
Oh, it does work. Oh. It's actually kind of a big deal if he can do that in chain attacks without any prep.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Oh, y'all are talking about Crystal Chronicles. I was like, where are those location names from? They sound so familiar. And then, aha, yes, Crystal Chronicles. That game has very unique location names. Uh-oh. That's okay. That's not the tough elemental. What system are y'all playing Crystal Chronicles on? Switch version. How y'all liking it? I've heard mixed things about the new version, but like, I mean, I don't know if they were just expecting more or if it's just fine, you know? Multiplayer has a lot of issues. What are the multiplayer issues? Connection issues, bad lag. Huh. Ricky, don't mess up. How much confidence do you have in Hero Pawn? Oh my gosh. Took 45 minutes. The single player works well. Have they changed anything about single player compared to the original version? I mean, you know, the first time I played Crystal Chronicles was 2 players. You know, the unfortunate thing about 2 players is that one person always has to carry the bucket. And, you know, for that, I kind of thought that single player was more fun than 2 players. But, you know, 3 and 4 players is kind of a different matter. Because then you can take turns carrying the bucket at least. Multiplayer took out greed. What exactly do you mean? See, so it didn't work that time. Interesting. So I guess that doesn't always work in a chain attack, but it does seem pretty effective. Oh, okay.
We make a great team. Not bad, not bad.
He kind of sounds like Yoda when he says, "Not bad, not bad." I cannot do Ricky voice. I am sorry. Oh, there's like a random outpost with more side quests.
What is it?
Oh no, I think Yoda's funny. Oh my gosh, this guy has more stuff. There's so much to do in this area. I can't believe it.
What is it?
I mean, not that I need to do everything, but I just like accepting the quest because it just kind of gives some structure to my wanderings, you know? Rather than just like fighting monsters because it's like, oh, well, you know, I should probably fight them to get some experience or whatever. You know. Now I'm fighting them because it's like, oh, well, I should fight that one instead of that one because this one has an exclamation mark. Or, you know, this is worth taking a little detour to do an exclamation mark.
Hey.
I guess the Mechonis is in that direction. Going for a swim feels like a bad idea because where would I even get back on land? There's a little island right there. Maybe I can swim to that little island. Oh my gosh, it's probably so far away. Oh, so you can actually be like named characters from like the later Crystal Chronicles games? That's interesting. My favorite in Crystal Chronicles has always been the Selkies. Look at that hero pond swim. What a hero pond. I don't think his island even has a warp off of it. Oh, there's exclamation marks there, though. Oh. Oh. I don't know. I don't want to fight Carbontude. There's also... there's more scaries out there. Even that level 39 I'd be reluctant to fight. fight some of these less bad things. I really need to go back to Colony 9 so I can do ether whatevers. Can I lure you without fighting the high level things? Oh, Ricky dead. Uh-oh. I might deal with that stuff later. Or maybe I'll find another one of those things somewhere else. Oh, Dragon Quest X is amazing. I mean, definitely some language challenges, but my favorite thing about it is that it's just like, it's just Dragon Quest. Like, it barely feels like they changed it at all to be an MMO. Like, it's just Dragon Quest, except it's online. Kasumi, the IP address for Dragon Quest X has like kind of the IP block has like kind of come and gone over the years, and it's been gone for like a year and a half. So me and Lynn have been playing Dragon Quest X. We beat the version 1 storyline. We both bought like I guess this past spring there was a version 1 through 5 pack released. So I got the PS4 version. She got the PC version. And the PS4 version is very, very good. I am impressed. Well. That was a long stream. And my internet handled it just fine. 0 dropped frames, Sandy. Look, 0 dropped frames. So sometime I should probably do a test stream upstairs as well. Make sure that that extra cable that I hadn't tried before actually seems to work as well as initial tests seem to suggest. So we'll see. Yeah, but so far, things are looking good. So, thank you all for just a casual RPG hangout stream. I have played Trials Map. I played the PS4 version, and it's awesome. It's great. It's so much fun. I think it's better than the original version. It's just it's a lot of fun. Like it's like in a lot of ways it's very similar to Final Fantasy VII Remake and how it plays, but it's like a lot simpler too. So as an old fogey, I thought it was more fun to play. But yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it is crazy they came out around the same time. I mean, they're such an interesting contrast with each other because they're such similar games on the surface, but so different in execution. And obviously very different in budget. You know? And I heard that apparently Square Enix said that, like, it greatly outperformed their projections for it. So that's really encouraging. I would love to see, kind of a more polished take on that sort of visual style that they used for it. Like, do Chrono Trigger, do Final Fantasy VI like that, you know? Or, hey, like you say, Seiken Densetsu 5. Why not? Like, it worked out very well. It's good. It's very good. I would like to platinum it. I did think about it. I mean, it's a pretty easy game. Even on hard mode, it's pretty easy. They could have used, maybe a little more work on the balancing. But it's just fun to play, It's really, really good. Oh yeah, give me some weird Saga games. I definitely want to play more of those. So anyhow, thanks everyone again for hanging out. And thank you, Internet, for working.